Hello everyone and welcome to game 4 of the world title match between Roel Boomstra and Alexander Schwartzman. Today I'm commenting with Martijn van IJzendoorn. Hello Martijn.
Hello, good morning.
Hi, good to
Happy
see
to
you
be here.
to see you back. We already saw you 2 days ago on the rest day, just for an hour I think it was, and now we will
Yes,
see you the entire day.
yes.
And in
Uh,
the oh yeah.
I actually hope that the game will be the same as the previous one, which you were analyzing, because then it's also a lot of fun for us as the commentators. So yeah, really looking forward to the game.
Yes,
For
for
sure.
sure. Yeah, it was a very exciting game, and Roel said after the game in the interview, he said that he felt like the match has finally started now. It felt like that for him. Do you feel the same?
I think so because this was actually the first game that both players they are taking some risks and try to create something, and in the end, Schwarzman took the advantage and wasn't able to win. But I'm sure that he was also happy about the game and that he created some pressure on Wu as well, because that's very difficult. I think that's when he started the match, he really expected to be like the underdog, and maybe he is, but he's still like one of the greatest players at the moment. So yeah, I think he's really happy with the game he produced round three.
Yeah, I think in game 3 it looked like he was just the strongest player, had the best cards.
Yes, we
Uh,
were also thinking that Roel might be in some big trouble, because when you were looking at the bar from the computer, it already said like -1, -1.5. Now we know that Scan is a little bit more sensitive than
yeah.
Kingstar, for example. But still, as humans, when you're sitting there, you're thinking like, oh, might this be losing, or this is going to be in real trouble. And I know that Wu usually has the better hand during the game, so it was kind of tricky. But fortunately, he kept calm and he defended the position.
Did you check the game afterwards? Because I saw at, for example, Toernooibase, some people saying that even Kingsrow said it was a very good position for Schwartzman, maybe winning.
I don't believe that. I didn't analyze it that deeply, but I do believe that Kingsrow at some point was like -50. That means half a piece. But when you play a bit more moves, then it's already going down to 3, and we know what 3 means. That is just a draw in the Kingsrow software. So I think that Will stayed out of trouble, but he had to be careful at some point.
Yeah. Do you think the rest day came on a good moment for Roel because he had this game which probably he didn't like?
I'm quite sure that it's a good moment just to evaluate like what happened. I think if he lost the game, then he would like to continue right away,
Yeah.
because yeah, that's usually works for me. Like I'm so pissed off at myself, and then I think like, okay, next game it has to happen. I don't know if it's the same for him, but at least for me it works like that. So I think with the draw now, it's okay that there's a rest day and he can evaluate with the coach and his second, like what happened and what will be strategy for the next 3 games, I guess, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I thought about this rest day, and I thought, did you play many tournaments, including a rest day? Because I think, from my experience, I think only Salau.
Um, well, I've also played a
Ah,
few World
yeah,
Championships
of course, yeah.
where we also had rest day, and usually I didn't like it. Why? Because I had some daily routine, and when we had a rest day, I didn't really know like how to build my day, like how to do that, because you have so much time, like where you can just spend on whatever, but there's nothing to do usually. And you continue the tournament, you're out of your daily routine, and it's not good.
Yeah, yeah, I already experienced this yesterday. And I thought, okay, what am I going to do now on this rest day? Because
What did you actually do?
yeah, I went to the supermarket for a very long walk. Didn't use Google Maps, so it took me 2 hours or something.
Okay.
But
Well,
yeah,
at least you were killing the time with that.
yeah, that was the entire idea, basically. Yeah, because I thought on forehand, I thought, okay, rest days will be easy for me. I can do some work, but when you're here during a tournament, well, that's for me. I just want to stay in the tournament, and I only want to think about the tournament. So I don't like doing other stuff, you know.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
So yeah, I've thought about the players, and I thought, what will they do? Because as well, if I already have this problem, then what will they do? Yeah.
Well, I remember from the World Championships that our coach usually invites us to go for a walk, go see the city, and we are going to eat some lunch in the city, and that's how we usually kill our time. I remember in Tallinn, fortunately there was a possibility to go to the gym, so I also like to go to the gym and spend some hours there, and then kill my time with that. But yeah, not always we have these good conditions during the tournament. For example, in 2019 in Africa, there was just like one hotel in the middle of nowhere, and that was it. So we just yeah had to think about something, and that was hard.
Yeah, yeah. And now in these COVID times, they couldn't go to have lunch somewhere or go to another restaurant, for example. Yeah, because there's nothing open now. So that could be another problem. Do you think they also spend some time in opening preparation?
Well, apparently, sorry. I was yesterday on Nitros, just playing as usual, and then I saw Schwartzman online. So I think that he's definitely preparing something. I don't know whether it's smart to go his own name on Nitros. I would do that like in a secret way. But yeah, I think he's definitely preparing something, and we'll probably as well. But I don't know.
Yeah, because in the last game, I think Schwartzman played something new, and this could be something for Roel to think about, to find something else, because his plan didn't work out very well
Yes,
in the
exactly.
game.
I think Paul was a bit surprised about the opening. I think he could guess that Schwarzman would play like this, but usually it's the kind of weaker players that play this opening because it's not so sharp, but after 10 moves he changed his mind and it became sharp. So that was really surprising. I think all the spectators also didn't expect that. So he did a good job on that. I think he took full advantage of the underdog position.
Yeah. We thought after two moves, we
Yeah.
thought, okay, when he didn't play 2025, we thought, okay, this will be
Yes.
another.
And it's also a bit up to Roel because he also could go for some simple advantage, but he didn't choose that, and then it became sharp. So yeah, it's also if your opponent doesn't want it, then yeah, there is going to be a more easy game. But yeah, really happy to see that kind of game.
Yes, for sure. And now, yeah, it's up to Roel to think for something new. If he wants to play the 33-29 move again, and what will he do against this line of Schwartzman? But not for today, of course, because today.
Yes. Today,
he will-
Schwarzman has the white pieces.
Yeah.
I was looking into the openings of Schwarzman, and it was very weird for me because usually he plays 32-28 against the normal grandmasters, then 33-29 against the kind of weaker players. But against Roel, only 34-29. And this has me thinking, like, why is he doing that?
just to avoid other moves, or just to frustrate Roel, or just to have like only one plan prepared. I don't know. And just I was just thinking in the morning, and I was like, yeah, why would he do that?
Yeah. I thought the same, and also, yeah, maybe it's because then it's more difficult for Roel to prepare openings, or at least he has to prepare a lot of openings because, yeah, now he knows. Okay, for sure, I have to prepare 34-29, but still, maybe at some point he will play 32-28, or even other moves. So yeah.
I think as a for the prediction for this game, I'm guessing 34-29. I
And
don't
what will be
know.
the move of Roel?
Well, I don't think he wants to surround against Schwarzman. So I don't think that the line with 17-21 will be played. 2025 has already been played, but he could still continue with that. And I don't know, maybe he's waiting for some cater game, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure whether Schwarzman wants to allow that, because there's a lot of theory and Roel knows a lot about it. So uh, yeah, I'm just really thinking. I think something like 34-29, 17-22, 19-23 will happen on the board. Um,
No,
that's my guess.
I thought the game Roel won in the previous match. Wasn't that the game
Yeah,
starting with
that, yeah,
18-22?
yes, and then 28, 16-21.
Yeah.
It was continuing like that. It was really sharp. Uh, I'm sure that Schwarzman doesn't want to go for that again, because that didn't end well for him. Uh, but maybe he might have prepared something, and he does wants to play that against Roel, but then he has to come up with a good plan.
Okay, that will be my prediction for today.
Okay.
34-29 and 18-22.
Okay, let's see what
So we
happens.
will see. We will see. Yeah. And we just saw the players, but now the video has switched. But probably we will see them back very soon because it's only 3 minutes left. Yes, and about this opening preparation, I asked Schwartzman about his preparation, and basically he just said, "Well, I don't have time to do anything, so
Yeah,
it's."
that's the most funny thing. When you're at school and someone tells you like, "Yeah, I didn't really prepare for this exam. I'll see how it goes," and then they come with a 10 or something, and you're asking like, "What the hell are you pretending, man?" I think that's the same as Schwarzman. He prepares a lot, but he just doesn't want to show it.
Yeah, like the previous game, you
Yeah.
mean? Well, I read also, maybe it was Friso Venema who said it, or maybe Wieger Wesseling. I'm not sure who said it, but someone said again on Toernoorbase that the line that he played in the previous game with 7-11 and not 6-11
Mhm.
was a line he already suggested in the book of the World Championship 2001.
Oh wow. Do you think that he also remembered those lines?
Yeah, that's a good question.
That's another question, I think. No, but for sure, yeah, he has been prepared again. I think there are also a lot of ideas that you prepare like in the past, in the future, I don't know when, and then you use it in another moment. Like, uh, yeah, oh, the game is almost starting. It's only 1 minute.
Yeah,
Both players are there already.
yeah. I think we see main referee Henri Marco checking his clock, so probably he will wait to exact until it's exactly 11 o'clock, and then he will start the game. I think.
Can you already see something from the body language, or?
Let's see. Now, I think all the time they look quite relaxed. In
Yes.
a sense. Well, when I for example, one time I walked into Roel for breakfast, and he looked very relaxed. That's yeah. Is
Okay.
this how you know those two players? Are they very relaxed or?
I think Roel is usually quite relaxed. He just stays to his daily routine. But Schwarzman, sometimes when you see him in the morning and he's going for breakfast, he's just complaining and this is not good and that's not good. But that's his preparation, kind of making him mad or something, and then just go to the game and just crush his opponent, something like that.
Yeah.
That's what usually happens. But yeah, it's funny when you see Schwarzman in that mode. I think when he's complaining, he's at his best, so then you should be careful.
Yeah, yeah. And now we see them starting. And again, some trouble with the clock. We heard that the main referee in the first game didn't know how to
increasing
start the clock.
tension.
Or the second in the second game, and who had to explain him.
Okay.
And now you already saw a head shake of Roel. But okay, he's professional enough to not let it bother him.
Yeah, I don't think that this is the thing that you should be bothered about.
Yeah,
so let's see.
And now Roel starts the clock, I think.
Yes. Yes, so 34-29.
And
So,
first move has been played.
So it's about 18-22 or
17-22.
Okay. I guess right. Now 32-20.
Oh, damn it. Oh. Okay, you won.
So this might be a repetition of the first game, but now Roel with the black color. I guess, right?
Yeah, with 18-22, you mean?
Yeah. So this was something. The first game, but then Roel with the white colors, and then this exchange.
Yeah, I don't want that to happen again.
Followed by 2024. Yes, this is definitely some line we don't want to see. I hope it's not coming again. Yeah, especially Roel with the black colors, he will not do that.
No.
Yeah, what did he play? He played 14-19 or something?
Let's see.
Oh, he decided to exchange. Okay. So this is quite interesting because it might lead to a surrounding game. I think also against Atze, the World Championship 2015, if I remember well, he also did that. And with quite a nice surrounding. But I don't think that Schwarzman will allow that because he doesn't like the plan. For example, what I'm talking about is, let me see. So 27-22 was played. Yeah, so something. Well, not exactly, actually. I don't remember. Maybe you can find the game Atze against Roel in the World Championship 2015. Because it also was, I think, this opening with, I don't remember exactly what the moves were. But yeah, I'm surprised actually that Roel exchanged in this way. But let's see what he's going to do. I think.
I think what White is going to do is just make a solid center, like with those
moves. Yeah. Black usually is going for something like this, but there's a possibility to just simply go for the attack, which is hard to surround. So I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure about it. But do you think, Esther?
Sorry, I was just
Oh, you're just
checking
looking for the game. I guess.
sound. Oh, and we still have some sound problems. Sorry.
Okay.
So I will try to make it better. Let's
So
see.
I think
Now Sportsman is thinking about how to continue. Yeah, I think in those positions, the most annoying thing is just if White improves the sender and tries for the simple attack on 24. That's for sure something who doesn't want to allow. So I also like this to play with black, but not against the grandmasters. I think because the grandmasters always know how to play the most annoying moves. So then, I try something like a bit surrounding. But this is like in an ideal case. Just try something, but I wouldn't say that it's good. I think it's playable, but it's not like super good. Oh dear. They still didn't make a move, I think. Are you already able to find the game, Esther?
Not yet.
Do you think that that this was rules preparation?
I always think each game they play. I always think, okay, this
Each
should
game
be
is prepared.
rules preparation.
Yeah. The only question is like how many moves till they are out of the preparation. Usually, when you're out of someone's preparation is when they are going to think for a long time or when they are shaking their head. So that's usually what I'm also trying is that my opponent has to think by themselves, not what they prepared by the computer. So when you play some unexpected move and you see them like, what is this? Or like, I didn't want that. Then you're usually like on the good side. That means that they have to do it by themselves.
And did we see already such a face? No, I don't think so. One of the two players.
Well, I don't see Schwarzman's face, but he is thinking. So I don't think that he expected this, but he knows that this was prepared, but he still doesn't know what is prepared. So
Yeah. Yeah, this is a problem. Jan also told that you are also always thinking during games against Roel. Okay, what is his preparation here, and how can I avoid it? But then he told about the first game in his world title match against Roel, where he thought, okay, this is a prepared line, so I will play something else. I think it was his 49-44 move in the opening. Maybe you.
Oh, in the first game.
You
yes,
can remember it.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Yes, and I was watching it live and I thought like, oh no, not this opening, because I knew that Roel prepares this. Too bad.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, because I was helping Jan during that world title match also with his preparation. So when I saw that, I was like, oh no, please do not go with this. But then I saw it was too late. But yeah.
Yeah, so that's always the problem, I think, against Roel. At some moment, you are in an opening, and you maybe Jan just realized it too late, and then he thought, okay, now I have to do something else, because if I play the normal moves, then for sure Roel will know everything. But then he played another move, and that was also in the Roel's preparation.
Yes, yes. The thing is that he just analyzes a lot, and he knows a lot. But I also believe that Jan was still quite young at that
Yes.
moment. Was he 17 when he played against Wolf? It was in 2016, I believe.
It was
Yeah,
I think or he was maybe 17 when he finished second in the World Championship.
That was 2000. Yeah, so he was 18.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Yes. Yes. So yeah, he was also a little bit unexperienced. He was a really good player at that time. He did a lot of grandmasters, but Roel was just he was, I think, more patient than Jan. Jan was just trying to create a lot of nice ideas, but when Roel just plays solid moves, you also have to sometimes agree, like, okay, this is going to be a solid game and nothing too crazy.
Yeah, and this is also, I think, Schwartzman, of course, he saw that that match, and this is something Schwartzman wants to avoid. That's clear from seeing his playing style against Roel, because this is what can happen if you just think, okay, I want to play interesting games, see what's going to happen. Then you can be just crushed.
Yeah, these grandmasters, these are merciless. They just when they see one chance, they take it, and that's I think against both players, when they have some chances to win, they usually take it. They don't let it go, or when you're in problems against those players, then for sure they will make your life miserable.
Yeah. Is this also maybe something which is specific for the Dutch young players, that they just always want to play interesting games, and maybe it's different, but because it looks like Schwartzman just wants to play for the result, and it doesn't matter for him how he will get the result, but he has thought about his strategy, and he thought, okay, this is my way to try to win the world title.
Yes. I think in a world title match, this is the perfect strategy, because you only need a few wins. Actually in the world championship match, you should avoid. It's a common thing, but you should avoid to lose. Draw is fine, missing a win is fine, but losing is bad. And,
but is it right? Because in this playing system, in this format, Jan said it doesn't matter if you lose once or twice. You only have to win 3 times. If you win 3 times, it doesn't matter if you lose.
Yes, that is true, but losing is like a mental knockout. Like when you lose against such an opponent for example, when you saw the World Chess Championship, when Ian lost this game against Magnus, that was just it for him. He played a quick draw in game 7 and then lost game 8, I think, in quite an easy way. But that is when you lose. That's the moment when usually opponents break, and when you're at that point, then you have to be mentally strong to get yourself together and go for it.
So is this also your prediction that the one who will win the first game will win the?
I think there's a high chance of going like that. Okay. So I now see that
they play.
This one is exchanging. Yes, this is
So I think I don't have to look up the game you mentioned anymore.
No, it didn't go like this.
So what happened? This move was played, and then yeah.
Yes, I was really hoping that Bull was going to surround. I had good hope in that, but
Do you think then this move allows the exchange? So he shouldn't have played
yes,
12-18?
yes, yes. This is always like, because the idea is just to go for something like this, and then if White plays sharp, it's going like that, and then you have these kind of positions, and this is very interesting. But I don't know why Schwarzman doesn't want to go for that. Maybe it's psychological that he's going for the exchange just to frustrate all. Could be. It's not the sharpest continuation how Schwarzman does in the game. So I'm curious how who is reacting. Like whether he's already pissed off that Schwarzman did the exchange.
But can you say that it's his own fault, Rule, that he played this move and allowed the exchange, or is it going too far?
He knows what the consequences are about this move. You can only hope that your opponent also wants to play. But if he doesn't want, then yeah, it's a big problem. So I would never play this move, to be honest.
Okay.
I would go for a continuation like this, and then maybe something like wait, another move. I'm not sure how it's going to continue, but let's say like the most solid move. And here I would start to think like how to continue, because it's hard. This is just quite easy for White. So do that. It's really hard because yeah, when you are surrounding, you also have to know the consequences. That can go wrong.
Oh, but I see now that on top level, the exchange after 12-18. So at this moment, this exchange has never been played.
Okay.
Always the continuation, like you mentioned, with
So
this one and this.
do you also think that the whole thought it would go like that with 45?
Well, maybe it's also some kind of psychology by Roel, that he thinks, okay, are you really going to do this? If you really want to do this, okay, show it to the world. You want to play like this. Could be also something like that, because it's when it has never been played on top level, then it's also something. Schwarzman is 5 times world champion, and then you play like this. It's something you.
Yes, that's true. Yes, that's also what I'm usually worried about. Like when you're in a good position, like in the standings, like you're at the top, and you're playing against another grandmaster, and you think like, okay, I just want 40 moves draw, and I'm just going for it. And then you always realize, okay, but this is a game. This will be on Tournoi base and Turbo Dam base and wherever. People are going to see that, and you don't want to be the player that is exchanging all the pieces, and they say afterwards like, yeah, but what is Martijn doing? Is just exchanging for a draw? No, I don't want that. So I just usually always play. I believe in myself, and I think like, okay, if I take too much risk and I have to play for a draw, then I will play a draw. But I will not exchange all the pieces just for the draw.
Yeah, I think this medal has two sides. So on the one hand, I think yeah, if you are 5 times world champion, I want to see greatness in each of your games.
Yes.
But on the other hand, I also think, wow, it's also somewhere inspiring to see that you just don't mind what people think about you, and you just play for the result, and you choose your own strategy, and then you just play it all the time,
Yes,
no
that
matter
is
what.
true. And I also once my coach told me that when you're playing like all at the time sharp, people will take advantage of that. They will just play boring, and when you're taking too much risk, they will just take a chance to beat you. And when you're playing like this, like Schwarzman is doing, they will not expect you to play sharp, and they will also maybe think like, okay, if I want to win against this guy, I also have to take risk, and then it's yeah, you will also get more chances that your opponent will be too risky sometimes. So maybe for now I think it worked out well for Schwarzman, because in game three he got some good chances.
Yes, for sure. And yeah, I see we still have some problems with the sound, so I will try something else again. Hopefully it will.
Is it your sound
No,
or my
it's
sound?
yours. It's yours.
Oh, it's
But it's
mine.
not your problem. It's
Okay.
here somewhere.
Okay.
I will try to make some changes, and then we will see if
But
it gets better.
is it too soft or
Yeah, but it's just, I think it's somewhere here in my
okay?
computer. I should change. Maybe if I change it back like this, you can try this. So maybe if you, or maybe I should do it. No, I think like this it should work.
Okay, I will
We will
try.
see. People will tell
Yes,
us in the
yes. If it's
stream.
not good, then they should mention it. Let's just try. So yes, what White is going to do is just going to build this position. Like Black is also going to do something like this, and then probably maybe it's going to continue like that. We will exchange something like this. Both players are going to play for the classical position. They're going to develop their pieces, and yeah, we will have a classical game. Do you know what the tempos are in this position?
Oh, I cannot see it, so you should
I
count it yourself.
let's let's see from the beginning. Uh, because I really don't know when you exchange back how whether what the tempos are. Maybe you lose like one tempo by white or three, one or three. I thought it was. I should know this actually. It's
Okay, Martijn, I think we should go just shortly, only maybe 1 or 2 minutes. You can count the temps, and I can try to fix the the sound. Yeah.
So the reason why I'm counting the temps is because in classical positions it's better to have less temps than your opponent, because in classical positions the position are just tending to close, and when they close they just just the only thing that you need to have is like enough temps to just be able to play. So
But Martijn, one moment. Is it okay for you if we switch to to break only for one moment? Just
okay,
to
that's fine.
yeah.
That's fine.
Okay. Uh, Okay, we are back now. I hope now the sound is better.
I hope so. I hope so.
Okay, in the meantime, did you have time to check the temps?
Yeah. So black is 3 temps ahead. So that would mean that in a classical position, if it's a close classical position, then it will be better for white usually. Let me just show you what's closed classical position. If it goes, for example, like this, this means that it's a closed classical position. So these 3 pieces against these 3 pieces, and what is now the most important is these 2 squares, 25 and 26, because if you occupy those squares, that means that you control the wings, and when you control the wings, you usually have more moves to play in this classical position, and that means that your opponent is more likely to vastlopen. I don't know how to say that in English, but it will run out of moves.
Yeah.
Let's say. Yeah. So that's usually the plan for both players. What you also like to have is that this square is open, because when it's open, you are usually more flexible in your position. Yeah, what we call this is blokkie van Kolkie. This is really inflexible, but yeah, for now it's not really a problem. But yeah, when you leave the square 18, for example, open, then you are more flexible. It's the little differences in the position that will give the advantage for you. Also, what you sometimes want to be careful about is about this piece. This piece might be like hung behind, so
Dangling piece.
dangling piece. Exactly. That's like after 40 moves, you should worry about that. But for now, we are only like 10 to 20 moves ahead, so that's now not really a moment that you should think about it. But
Oh, one more question from the chat. Maybe you can try to have your earphones a little bit closer or something for to your mic. I don't know, but then the sound gets. Yeah, I think now it's better.
now it's better. Okay, okay, I will be more careful about that. So are there any moves played already?
We have the position after 10-14
I
now.
think yeah. Bull is now Schwartzman is now thinking yes. What I don't personally what I don't like is how Bull built this position. Usually you are not allowed to say that, but there are just some slight preferences that I would go for. For example, let me show you quickly. So Bull played the position with 9-13. What I don't like about this move is that you sometimes with white you can disturb the building up of the position. So for example, if you play now 1923, then you can play this, and you can never, for example, play something like if you play like this. I always find it annoying that this piece on 9 is missing and you cannot make this how do you call this in English?
Formation or
Formation.
column.
Yeah, sorry, formation. Um, and that is usually a weakness in the position. So yes, you have to retreat and just build it again with these moves, but then you need a lot more moves to build the position you want. So what I usually do, I build it with 8, and then I don't mind if white goes to 25, because then I can still make my column like that, and that's I think the difference. So I don't know actually why Will prefers to play that move.
This is very instructive what you're telling, because
Yeah.
um, we already talked about in one of the previous streams that I tell my pupils one of the first lessons I give them is in the opening you have only one task, and that is to develop those two pieces.
Yes.
And here it's again about those two pieces actually, because
Yes.
the line you showed. Oh, sorry. Here with this move now the problem is how to get this piece into play, because if this piece would be over there, then there wouldn't be any problem.
Well, in this case, the rule might also think what I think is like, okay, I played 2025, and for example, if white plays a move, doesn't matter, then he loses 2 temps, and now he's only um, 1 temp ahead, and that's just okay. Maybe he thinks like, okay, 3 is too much, so I will give 2 back, and then I will build my position like that, and then he also has the column. So yeah, there could be that could be the reason.
So would it then be that this is a strategy to just play close classics, and if you play for your line with 8-13, then you don't want closed classics, but try to play it more aggressive, maybe?
Well,
Or is this
nowadays,
also a line to play
well,
closed
well,
classics as
I
well?
think, I think in the past it was really important to uh, lose the temps and then try to make classic. But nowadays with Scan, I noticed that Scan is always trying to gain the temps in classic. That's something that humans don't understand. And then when he got the temps, he's just going for your wing. And the most important thing is that he is, for example, he's doing. I'll just show you. This is not the right continuation. So he builds these three against those four. It's important that when Scan plays it, it's always like the white piece on 36 is there because that's a weakness. And then he will just always control the square on 25 and he just goes for your wing. And I think that's like the new classical strategy of the computer, and it's very effective. Um, so I don't know how Scan does it all the time, but it is able to always just create that position that he controls, like this wing. He's always able to control both wings, and that's really frustrating because you can't beat it. um,
And you mean black will go for 25 after?
yes, black will go for 25. So black
Okay.
will be controlling both wings. And then when you gain the temps, it's okay because you're just going for the wing. And it will not be a close classic. It will be, yeah, he will break it open and he will just attack your wing. And that's a problem. So
Okay, that's a very interesting idea. Yeah.
yes, I think I've also played this plan against Gert Prinsen in the national competition. Maybe I could also demonstrate it because this.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Can you add a chapter?
No, you
Maybe?
can just show it in this chapter if
Okay,
you know
but
the.
I don't know the
Okay.
continuation.
Okay, now this time I can check.
If you're able just to
Yeah, I will try.
import it, that would be nice because this really illustrates like how this plan is working. I was also proud of that because it actually worked.
But not that proud that you know it by head.
No,
Okay.
no,
Okay. Let's see. So you were playing with the black pieces,
I will play. Yes, I was playing with the black pieces.
like this.
Yes, so I was just yeah, I was just gaining temps, I would say, and my opponent he wanted just
Ah,
to
just like we saw in one of the games between
go for classic. Yeah.
Roel and Schwarzman.
Yes. So now I have 2 temps more. So I'm just trying to control the wing.
Yes, here we see
It's
it a bit.
yeah. The thing is, it's such an easy plan, but also difficult because yeah, somehow you have to be really careful that you also when you have the first wing, you also need to control the second wing, and that's usually quite hard. So I was able to do that, and then
Yeah, so now we see this structure.
yes, and my wing here is just empty. So that's also what I wanted, just to develop all those pieces. And now I'm just going for the other wing and develop my pieces. So and yeah, important is that this piece is also here, and it will stay there for the rest of the game.
Yeah, and it cannot become active. It's just
No,
there and it cannot do anything.
no, and this piece will be also vulnerable because of when I take this piece away, then I will always go for that. Yeah, for that combination. I think you will see it in the game. Yes, and now I'm going to break the position, and I'm trying to take advantage of this piece. So I think he played 225 if I remember well.
Yes.
225, right?
Yeah.
And then 1520. Yeah, and here he could do something to maybe keep the position equal. I don't remember it exactly, but there was something he had to do, and then he could maybe save himself. But from this moment, he didn't play it well, and he attacked, and then I could, yeah, just I was able to develop my piece on 10, and now, yeah, I think all my pieces are developed, and it's really hard for him. Yeah, so with this move, I'm trying to make this threat. Sometimes he can never exchange it, for example, because then I just win the piece. That's yeah, that's the biggest problem in this position.
So now you played that one. That's
Yes.
nice as well.
No, and this is the hanging piece on 41, and from here you will see that I'm going for the wing. He exchanged, I believe, but he did it forward. I don't know. Backwards is also bad, but forward was even worse, I thought, because now of the move 23, 29. And yeah, the hardest thing for White is now that he's never able to, for example, exchange it like that. If he could exchange it like that, he would solve all his problems, but now I just hit 2. And the piece on 42 is really bad. So that's why I'm exchanging there. And now you can see that I'm just going for that space. I think the game ended quite quickly here.
Yeah. So this move was played.
Yes.
Yeah.
The exchange like that. Yes.
Now we see you.
Yes.
Very strong piece.
Yes, it's holding those 2 pieces. And, yeah, I had to be careful because I could not just play this, for example. Sometimes you just want to break through, but now he has the small combination to save the position, so couldn't do it directly. So I had to wait a bit. 8:13. Yes. Now there was like one nasty trick as well if I do this, because usually the only option is to go to 11 and then I have the 1 for 2. But White has a small combination himself. I have to take this and it's equal. Well, it's still slightly better for me, but not that many problems as were before. But
Yeah, because if you take the other piece.
yes, if you take like that, then White can save himself, and both pieces go to the king. It's draw. So I had to be careful there. you know what? I thought like, okay, I don't need to win the piece. I just try to just make my position as strong as possible. I would say all the pieces are stuck for white, and only took like few moves before he resigned.
Wow. Not many moves left now.
No.
Yeah, now he just.
Yes, this didn't matter anymore because it was already winning. But
Yeah.
yeah, you could see the plan that I was building those three, like these three, and I was able to open the position by 23-29, which was really important, not to make it classical. And after that, I was quite convinced that I would win the position, win the game.
These are the kind of games when you see it, you think, "Oh, well, that's an easy plan. I will do it."
Yeah.
And when you try it yourself, it never works. Well, for me.
Yes, you see it a lot because it really matters how you build your position. Like if you play one move that is not correct in the setup, then it can already like go the other way. And you will not have that big of an advantage, let's say. So it's important to be precise.
Yeah, nice game to see. Thanks for showing. Maybe now go back to the current position. Sorry.
Already some moves played.
Yes, so.
Okay, so.
I'm 13, the move you wouldn't play, but okay.
Yes. I think it's just a matter of taste. And I believe 5-10 as well?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think that white wants to gain the temps with this move. I think he would only do it when, for example, how can I make it work? Like, for example, if he could gain a bit more than only 2 temps, just win 4 temps. Because now he is 7 temps ahead, and that's like the critical point. If you're like 7 temps ahead, then usually you're not really able to make good classic as the opposite. Sorry, it's not. I think now white is only 1 temp ahead, right? Because black was 3 temps ahead.
We should add this this thing like we have in Turbo Numbers that you can just.
Yeah, this is really annoying that I cannot read it like from the screen.
Yeah.
I think also spectators are really confused about this all the times. Sorry for that. But it is really important, so that's why I'm doing it. But I guess that it's.
Do you count the temps during the game all the time?
Yeah,
Because
I just
I
remember
only
it because
also know top players. I think it was Harm Wiersma who said, "I don't count temps. I just look at the position." And
yes, but that's because he never played classic, I guess. With Harm, it was always like he had so crazy exciting position, so he didn't need to count the temps. So yeah, but that's different. Yeah, in classic you really need to do that, but you can easily do that by only like counting the exchanges from your notation, because when you play, for example, this, you win 2 temps. When
there's a special trick when you take from this row and you take like this only once, then you gain 6 temps, and 1 row higher from here if you take from here. So for example, if you play this exchange now, then you take from this row, then it's 4 temps. And if you take from this row, like you showed in by playing this move, then it's 2.
Yes, exactly.
That's an easy, very easy
Yeah,
trick.
that's really easy. Yeah. Didn't know why nobody taught me that
No?
in my draft career. No, I didn't like think about the rows. Just yeah, I guess that's just some automatic thing.
Yeah, maybe from some point you just know.
Yeah. From some point you just know.
Yeah. But for double exchanges, I always have problems. For example, if you have this column and
Yes.
there's a piece over here on 9, and you play it like this, and then you take this exchange.
I
You
think
take
you
2
I
pieces
think
like this.
you win one temp because it's still your move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah.
Because if you, for example, it's for example, if you do this, you win 2 with white. If you do this, you win 2 again. But for example, this, yeah, this is not the right continuation. But now, because it's still white's move,
Yeah.
you win a temp.
Yeah, you win that move. You could say,
Yeah.
yeah. And I see a question in the chat. I don't know if it was about this moment. I think so. What about in the current position? What about this move?
Uh,
Is it a move you would play at this moment?
mm, I could play it, but I don't really like to stand in this right moment on 28 because this is already quite some decision. You actually want black to move here and sorry, you want something with white, you want something like this, and now you can somehow surround this piece. So I would say, yeah, sometimes you can play like this and then put some pressure on 23, but now you're actually here standing yourself, and I really that something like this is not going to happen, but because this is something you see a lot, and it's just simplifying the position. Uh, so I wouldn't play it myself, but if my opponent plays it, then I'm like, okay, this is really some decision. Like I cannot allow the exchange, so I have to play 1923, but it's not so good to win the temps. So yeah.
You mean you wouldn't play it with white, but you also wouldn't like it when you.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, yes.
Well, it's interesting this move going to 28, because when you start learning to play drafts, you automatically play to 28.
Yes.
And I think when you grow as a drafts player, then at some point you learn that
I
it's
think
more flexible not to be there.
well, I think it's an okay move. I think psychologically because you threaten with the exchange. So at some lower level it's okay. But to create chances it's not so great to play this move because now yeah, why would you first play for example to 328 if you don't take the exchange, then you should continue like something like this and then like that, but then the position is just quite fixed also with the right construction here with the piece. It's not so nice, I would say. So if you try to play for a win, then don't play 33-28. If you just try to annoy your opponents, say it like that, then it's an okay move. Yeah.
Okay, so we will see what will we play. Then maybe also something earlier in the game. I saw a question about already this move.
Mm-hmm.
Just to ask you, do you think this is a passive move or not? Because some people say, yeah, this is also passive. We talked about this exchange.
Yes.
It's a bit passive for white, not the most interesting. But some people say, yeah, okay, but we can say the same for black here.
No, this is not necessarily passive. Yeah, how to explain this? Because there's actually a plan behind this move, I would say. Yeah, just black. Yeah, this is just an opening line. It's you can say that this piece is passive, but if you're just going for like this, you're just trying to create something. Indeed, white is can like exchange this, but there's always like something to play for. For example, this piece on 29, it's you can somehow surround it, or the wing is a bit like empty here. So
Yeah, that's what this exchange did. He
yes,
exchanged 20
yes,
to
but it's
27.
maybe not exactly how I should explain it, but there's, I think this exchange is passive when there's also a possibility to go to 27. There's sometimes a lot of possibilities also to go to 27 and start an attack, but now it's not possible. But I think in some cases where it is possible to go to 27, then it's passive to hit to 26, I would say. So yeah, it really depends on the
Is it then when there's no piece on 2028?
yes. For example,
Difference?
if you oh sorry, if you play something like this, uh, then something like this. This is not a really good line. Sorry. Just to give an example,
Yeah.
this is for example passive, because now you hit to the corner while you actually could hit like to 27 and stay active. It's just as an example.
And maybe also the difference is that there is no piece on 28.
Yes.
So you cannot use it to surround or either to exchange to the center and get some temps. Because
Exactly.
in here, white still has the piece on 29, which sometimes you can use maybe with black, and also the piece on 28, which you can use.
Yeah, exactly.
And then the exchange here, it's just going backwards. There's nothing to play against.
Well,
You use
I don't really agree on that, because the black has the piece on 26, so there is something to play for, but it's simplifying the position. It's, yeah, you go for a different line. At least there's still something to play for white, but yeah, it's not so nice for black, because yeah, you need a lot of moves to actually create something again. So I would say that is the downside of 12-18.
Okay, let's go back to current position maybe, or do you want to add something?
No, I think let's see what's happening on the boards. Okay, so still in this. No, he already played. Did he play 30?
Still this position.
30?
Yeah,
Still his position.
Yeah.
And the situation on the clock is that Schwartzman has 53 minutes and Roel has 1 hour and 70 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really think that Roel is not happy with his position. See from his body language. But
What does Roel look like when he is happy with his position? Do you know his body language
he is
then?
usually he's normal, but now he's a bit like bent forward with his yeah, this is I know Roel pretty well, and this is not something he likes. But he has to deal with it. You know, there are still like also in classic there are options for a nice position, but you have to play some moves to create that.
How is your poker face during games?
Well,
If you know, for example, does Roel know when you feel happy about a position or not?
not from my from my facial expressions, I would say. But he knows me pretty well, so I think he knows. But I always try to disguise my expressions.
Yeah. I think you also always look very strong when you are sitting behind the table. Then you always know, okay, I'm playing against a very strong player.
Yeah,
It's yeah.
yeah, yeah. I'm just always. I think, yeah, maybe it's my mentality, but I always find some energy to just to create something, and always to be positive about the position. And uh, while this might not be look so interesting, I know that in a few moves I will have a normal position, closed maybe, and then it will become interesting because I have ideas, and I'm really relying on that thought. So
And we
yeah,
see another move now.
yes, this is a move I really like because it's developing also the piece on 46 later. Um, yeah, I'm curious. Yeah, because what sometimes I don't like about these positions is that, for example, if you play this, and now, for example, 37, 32, that black can develop this piece. And uh, now he also loses the piece on 16, which is weak. And that's something I do not like for white, because then it's harder to create some weakness in the black position. But now there's no possibility to develop it because you just win a piece, and there's also no other way to prevent it because you simply exchange here and you win the piece on 31. So I do like this move, just to keep the weak piece on 26 there, and go for a classical position.
And how do you think this will continue from here?
Yeah, something like this. I think the scan plan, I would say, just wait till black tries to go to 28, and then exchange, and bring your piece one over there, and play knight to 23. I think this plan is really effective. Like it's so simple, but really effective. I think that's something Abu wants to go for. So
Can you say that scan really changed the way top players play now? Is this a plan which we wouldn't have seen when we wouldn't have had scan?
no, definitely not, because um, we used to think that classic with less temps is better for you than with the temps. There are some differences. For example, Shishov is always the 10 times world champion. He really believes in this temps, that when you're behind temps, it's better for you. But I know that, for example, Georgiev played with the temps, and he believed in that even before scan. So yeah, but now it's really all about winning the temps and getting the control over the wing. So it really changed the way people are also approaching the game right now.
And did scan do it more than Kingsco, for example, the other big drafts
I
engine?
think, yes, I think Kings Row is really playing a weird way. That's because he doesn't know that much about openings, but where Kings Row is really strong is like the middle game and the end game. He just knows everything about it. But I think in the openings he doesn't really know like how to yeah, put your opponent into trouble. You will later see it because it's still a computer, and he's just really good in the middle game. But in openings, I would believe that the scan is strong and giving you more problems.
Yeah, this is what I really like about the new Turbo Dumbbase, because you can have scan and king throw
Yes.
opening together.
Yes.
Okay, it causes some trouble for your computer. It will
You
make
just
a
need a
bit more
strong
noise
computer.
when you don't
Exactly.
have a very strong.
Did you experience that?
I did.
I also
Yeah,
know a lot of people from the team NL that experienced that. I will not mention any name, but I know it from them.
but it's very nice because you can then see all the time the difference between scan and king throw.
Exactly.
Uh, it's also nice when you're watching your games because when I play games, then when I'm playing the game, I think, oh, I'm playing a very interesting game. I really want to check it afterwards, and I will see what the computer says about it. But then when I look at afterwards with the computer, and it just says zero all the time, then I think, oh, what was I thinking? It's nothing. It's not.
That's really demotivating. You see
Yeah.
that, right? Yeah, but
Now on
actually,
VF Scan, at least it says a bit more.
yes, with Kingsrow, that's the problem. That it will always say that it is a draw, but there is happening quite a lot. And with Scan, he's more human. He adds. I think he also adds the emotion in his algorithm because he's
Yeah.
way more sensitive than Kingsrow. So yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, so it's very good to use them both.
Hmm.
Know the real truth and to know the human truth.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, yeah, and we also saw that in the previous game because probably when we would have used Kingscow here, then the bar wouldn't
Yes,
just stay in the middle for the entire game.
yes,
Uh,
exactly.
but this wasn't what the players felt, I think.
No, no, they felt what Scan also felt, and yeah, later when they were playing some moves, Scan was also thinking, okay, it's not winning, it's a draw, and but yeah, I think it's better reflecting on how the players think during the game.
And we see now Roel taking a bit of his time at least.
Mm-hmm.
Um, you showed the line very quickly. What are the alternatives? Do you think he's thinking about other alternatives?
Well, he knows what White is going to do. White is just going to develop this, and then his position is actually just done. He developed all his pieces, so he's just thinking about this, and what other move he should play, because there are a lot of options. So Scan shows this, for example, 2025, but you can also play 4-9 as a waiting move. You can play, well, this is not a really good waiting move because then White can exchange, and that is not what you want in this classical position, because now we are going to win the attempts. So we are not giving it away. And yeah, this is not a problem because then you exchange a corner piece. So I wouldn't say that that is a problem. Um, so I predict that that 4-9 will be played, but then he's thinking like, okay, 3-4-30 is going to be played there. He has to play 2025 because you don't want to allow this, that piece on 10 is there. However, you can develop it maybe like this, but yeah, it's not so usual. Let's say it like that. So he's thinking about how to build this position after this, because here there are quite some options. You don't also want a move like 1-6 because this piece is not going to do anything during the game. Maybe only when plans like that for attacking the piece on 27, but I don't think that is going to happen because you will never put pressure on it like that.
Ah,
Uh,
and we saw Schwarzman had left maybe for a toilet break or something, and he came back and just immediately played his move.
Yes, that's also the, because if you don't play it, then you can play 26-31, and you will just develop the piece on 16, like I showed.
Yeah.
So it's it's a move he had to play, and now it's just interesting because Roel has a lot of options. I would say, I think I would prefer 4-9.
Just to wait one more move, or is
Yes,
there a
wait
special
one.
reading?
Yeah, wait one more move. You also don't immediately want to play 70-21 because you actually want okay, something like you want to win it with temps and then develop the piece on 1. That's what you want to get. So he will not play 70-21 in this position. Yeah, what are the other options?
Is there a reason not to play 4-9? Because it looks very logical how you tell it now, and
I think the 4-9 is the move that does not damage a lot in the position. Like 20-25 is like a big decision, but because yeah, for example, this it could be okay, of course, but yeah, actually, why not? Because yeah, the only thing is that you should be careful for this, but this is just too easy. But if you close the gap on 9, then you'll always be able to play 19-23 with the threat of 23-28. So yeah, might be an interesting move.
But maybe there's no reason to play it right now if you can also wait one move.
Yeah, exactly. So
playing to 25 is something also in the basic rules you learn, the first rules about droughts you learn, then you learn, okay, you should go to the center and not to the edges.
So when Scan was out, and you just Scan plays always to 25, and we were always thinking like, what is this? This is just not usual. This is not so common for humans, and I also really tried to beat the program a few times, and just every time he got an advantage, and he just beat me in this classic because he always controlled the wing. And yeah, the more you practice with this program, the more you understand like why he's doing those things. It's yeah, it's really yeah, helpful to understand the classical positions.
Yeah, and it's very nice that it shows new ideas because we are playing this game already for such a long time. I mean, not we, but we as humans, and we can still find new ideas, new plans.
Yes.
Yeah, this is very nice to see. I always think about this. Back in the days, for example, of Rosenberg. Yeah, how cool would it be to just find out a completely new system, like the Rosenberg attack, for example?
Yes, yeah, that would be yeah, really nice. And also if it works out.
Yeah.
There also
Yeah.
I've seen on Lead Rust that there is also a program that just gives away the pieces and doesn't understand anything, and that's
Yeah.
that's pretty useless. But yeah, if there's a program that actually can invent a new system and just play it on regular basis and just beats you like all the time or gets advantage, that's really nice. Yeah.
Have you tried to develop a new system yourselves?
No, but I'm really curious, like how the developers develop such a program, like how they do that, because yeah,
Yeah, it would be
it's
interesting to talk
really took that much like time to understand the program, but yeah, I would like to know like how the software, how do you write the software, and how they implement this.
Yeah, I think I heard that they have to tell what is important to the computer.
Okay.
So, for example, you have to say, okay, how important is stems,
Mm-hmm.
and how important is, for example, center, and
But
yeah, you have to tell the computer. So you can say to the computer, okay, temps is not that important, or you can say it's very important.
But if we as humans, we were thinking like temps is like having less temps is important than classic. How are they able to like implement the classic with the temps?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
something I'm a little bit confused about when I hear this. So
It could be, maybe it could be that it just told the computer temps are always important. I don't know,
or
but I'm
yeah,
just thinking.
or if they
And
just
then they
change
forgot to
some
tell him in classics it's not that important.
if they just change some parameters for fun, like just to test the program, and that's also really interesting if they just try
Yeah,
to do that and just try to mess with us as humans.
yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe they found it out that way. I don't know.
yeah.
But could also be. I know that in chess they also have just computers who just learned by playing against themselves, and they
Yes,
just
these are
made them play
the
about millions of games, and
mhm,
then found out the parameters itself.
the self-learning
Yeah,
algorithms. Yeah.
but I don't think our draft computers work like that. But
Mm.
yeah, I'm not
No,
sure.
I don't think so.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah, yeah, we should have an expert here invited.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, and in the meantime, Roel is still thinking about this.
Yeah, Roy is now also investing his time. He had like half an hour advantage, but now it's only like 10 minutes. So I think here's also the moment that it's becoming more interesting because the pieces are more close to each other, and now it's all about how to gain the advantage and yeah, the, the finding the right plan, I would say.
And could it also be that he's thinking if he needs the piece on four? I don't know, as a defender or something, or is it just very normal in this game, in this kind of position, to just play this move?
Yeah, in this position it is because you just want to yeah, just create those yeah, for example, you just and put this piece over there, and then you have the what you call Australia. Uh, so
Configuration.
the 9 pieces over here. That's what you want.
So these two.
Yeah, these two are also really important because if you don't have one of those two, let's say, then also somehow you can gain advantage. Uh, yeah, that's really.
And I see now 2025 has been played
Oh,
finally.
nice, nice. I
It's
think
nice to see because you guys have been telling me all days already that who knows exactly what Scan will play in each position, but now we can see it in practice.
I really think that he has something programmed in his brain because he's just always guessing the right moves from Scan. Yeah, he's really good at it. So, yeah, it's a good move, I would
Okay,
say.
but I still don't understand why it's better to start playing 2025 when you could play first 4-9, see what your opponent will
Well,
play, and then play till
well,
2020.
maybe there are some continuations like this, and then when you play 2025, you can take not to 30 but to 29, and
Ah, okay.
this is really active, for example, and you cannot play 1420 because then you have the small combination. That's the problem.
Yeah, you cannot win the piece on 11.
Oh
Maybe it's
yes, that's also good to show. Actually, you cannot win it because then you just have the 2 for 2. So that's a problem. I think Lul was aware of that. Yeah, and for example, if you I don't know what's a good move, but after this you can already, if you want, you can continue like that, which is I think okay for white. But maybe also play something more active, like 35-30. But yeah, now it's actually white that is more like controlling the game, because yeah, you just gave 2 tempos away, and you don't have the pressure on 27 with 721 and 923, for example. So yeah, this is not something you want to have. And if white plays like 40 for 40, then you have an extra move. Like if white plays that, and this is quite important. And now these two pieces are like a bet binding, as you call it, right?
Yeah.
And now black can take advantage of that. But if you cannot take advantage of it, then it can be active and strong. So I think that's the difference of that. So yeah, 2025 is more accurate than 4-9, I would say. Yeah, for white. Yeah, this is always tough, because you know you want to stand in the center with this, and this, but black will simply exchange and just take advantage of this weak piece by yeah, just like I mentioned, and with 1923 sometimes, and just make this work at some point. So these are also the positions like you have against scan, and then you just think like, where do I need to go? Because to the edge of the board is not good, you know it, but there's nowhere else you can go.
Yeah.
That's yeah. it's really hard to play against your own plans. Like, you know what's coming, but you cannot prevent it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think Schwarzman uses scan as well, as much as Roel
Yeah,
does?
I'm pretty sure, because yeah, like I said before, I use, yeah, I often see him online, and I don't think it's only just to look at other people's game. It's probably that he's studying it, the openings with scan. So yeah, for sure, he's also aware of that.
Okay. Martijn, maybe this is a good time for us to take a small lunch break.
Okay.
And after the break, we come back together with Jan Groenendijk.
Nice.
Okay, so see you back soon.
Yes. See you back soon.
One moment.
Trust me.
And here we are now together with also Jan Groenendijk. Hi Jan, how are you doing?
Hi guys, I'm fine, thank you.
Have you been watching the game so far? Or is this your first look at the game?
No, I've been watching it for a bit, in between my study session. So yeah, it's actually yeah. So about the opening, I think.
Is this again an exciting game, Jan?
Well, it's not too exciting, but I guess Schwartzman wasn't too unhappy about his opening, I think. His position after maybe 10 moves, after he exchanged backwards.
Mm-hmm. What
I
was your first thought about the exchange?
Yeah, of course, my first thought was
Was it like, okay,
not
I'm going to
not
study
again.
and I just watch it one hour later, or
It was like, yeah, I'm not sure if I will miss anything if I just don't look at all anymore now.
yeah.
But okay, of course, yeah, there's it's the exchange that black or that white has made was quite reasonable, because his position is a bit more a bit more easy to play as maybe 4 free moves, while black has some things to think about. Will he play 9-13, 8-13? How will he develop the piece on 5? Can white play 34-30 at some point? So there are some things to think about for black here. But yeah, we saw that Vol decided to play it precisely as as Ken
Do
suggests
you think that
from
this
here.
game is just completely from his preparation? Because I think it's quite funny because most of the moves they look like Scan, and also if you see the current position, it's just completely as how Scan would play it. I think.
Yeah. um,
I know it's not so nice to allow the exchange, the 2-for-2 exchange like we saw, but if you compare it now to this position, I think it's quite promising already.
yeah,
Like black has always as the easy plan, and white is the one who has to find a plan to not.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I'm
And if we
looking at
take a look
the.
at Roel at the moment, his body language is already different than we saw about 10 moves ago, isn't it?
I think he removed his hands from his head, and now he's really okay. Now it's your turn to find a good plan.
Yeah, I like to
Yes.
play this position again.
Yes.
Yeah, so 2025. Yeah, it's precisely what I have on my screen as the suggested move. No, but it's of course it makes a lot of sense, So, um, yeah.
And the game
It's
continued
something.
exactly as you already showed, Martijn.
Yes.
Yeah, it's something, of course, that is quite standard in this kind of position, because you just want to make waiting moves and wait until white puts himself on 28 to be active on that side. And of course, there's a big difference between playing 17-21 yourself and exchanging to 21. So yeah, the idea is that black just wants to wait on this side of the board, and yeah, if white exchanges to 30, there's already some different ideas that black can try. For example, white removes a piece from his own center and exchanges to the edge. So maybe 17-21, 12-17 is already a bit different there. So yeah, it's quite logical, and of course nowadays when analyzing with Scan, becomes clear that Scan has a very clear preference for this move in any kind of any kind of position.
When you
Yes.
look at your games, you also have this preference too. play 2025 and control actually the wing there, right? Because you have
Yeah,
some nice games where you have this plan.
yes, yeah. What I like to, or what I like to play is to have, well, for example, if we have this position, just a 44 to 40 and then 10 to 20, yeah, there's actually a nice balance between the white fork on this side of the board and the black construction here. And essentially, it is then about the control on the other side of the board, which is, yeah, which black hopes to get someday. So
Do you think that the fork is always inactive when you have this construction?
You mean
well,
this
not always, but
this one?
Yes.
yeah. So it's a bit tricky, and if the white player knows what he's doing and plays very carefully, it's very difficult for black to really achieve a lot, I would say. But what you will see white players do often is trust in this formation more than in this one.
Yes.
And I think if the position is against 25 against this fork, yeah, the most important formation in the position is maybe even this one, and not the fork itself.
Yes.
So what you'll see a lot of players do is just carelessly moving their pieces towards the center, and at some point they come to the conclusion that this is this is kind of left behind,
Yes.
So yeah, so that's a plan I'm quite familiar with, but
and how do you think that Schwarzman is now going to develop his wing? Because
yeah, it's interesting to see how he played it, because he played 33-28 now.
Mm-hmm.
And well, black of course has to exchange, and now he played 39.
Because this really looks like your plan that you
Yeah.
just mentioned, but you
Yeah.
should not be playing.
Yeah, well, of course, yeah, white has enough resources to build a strong center again. But I don't know, this looks like some type of draw offer as well. I'm not sure about this, but
Okay, yes, that's a really big simplification. I
um,
think that at this
but
moment, Rule is that happy about his position that he doesn't even care about the
yeah,
exchange.
no.
So,
So maybe this is
Or
some kind
is-
of
I think he wouldn't allow this if he would play against a weaker opponent.
no,
Schwarzman.
for sure not.
no.
But this also shows his intentions. Maybe Schwarzman
Well,
doesn't care about these kind of exchanges.
yeah, maybe it's just to to give Rule the chance to do it, and he's quite sure, I think, that Rule will not do it. But he
Do
has
you
to
think
spend
that
some.
do you think that Schwarzman will also be surprised if he doesn't take it? Like, what is this?
Like, you want to play on? Okay. Oh, but maybe there's some psychology here,
Yes.
that Schwartzman at least wants to give Rule the chance to simplify the position now. But I'm sure Rule will just play either 1 or 2-7, and
It's a bit like a draw offer before the game. Then you always have the feeling, okay, it's not that nice when you. I never experienced it, of course, but I think it's not that nice.
What do you
when
mean?
you.
What do you mean? Of course.
No, okay, not of course, but not. But it's not that nice when you have it because you still have the feeling. Okay, now I need to win. Didn't
Yes,
you have
exactly.
something like that against Case Tyson, Jan?
When you were 8,
I was very sure that you would mention this. Yeah. Yeah. No, I had this experience once against Case Thijs, exactly, when I was maybe
Yeah, as Martijn said, when you were
14.
8. 8.
No, well, maybe okay, 8. No, I think I was maybe 15. And well, as a strong grandmaster, Case offered me a draw before the game, and I was very surprised by
Was
his
that the
offer.
first time that you got offered to draw before the game?
I think so, yeah. And I was actually so surprised that well, of course, I didn't come to. It was in this tournament in Salau, and I was like, well, it's an easy way to get a draw against a grandmaster, but of course, I don't gain any experience from it. I don't learn anything from it, and I came there to learn. Well, most importantly, so I I declined, and then at some point. Um, he well
Double
in the
KO.
opening he made a no in the opening he made quite a big exchange, and then the position simplified, and there was no reason for me to actively play for a win or anything, but I, because of his draw offer, I felt like I had to do it anyways. So that's of course the trap that he carefully set for me. So so yes, I started to try to create something out of nothing because I felt like I had something to prove after declining his offer, and then yeah, lost without any chance. So
I also know
and he,
one story from Rob that he always tells, that he also once offered to draw before move 40 against Koifman. Do you remember that story that he told
I
us?
I probably when you tell it, I remember,
Yeah,
but
so he offered to draw, and he was sure that Koifman wouldn't accept it because yeah, he just wants to try to win. But there was also like, if he didn't do it, then the position would probably easily go to a draw. So he just offered to draw, and just to get Koifman declined the offer. And in 3 moves, I think Koifman made a mistake and Rolf won.
yeah, that's classic.
That's
Yeah.
the classic.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
so
that's
Roos should play careful in this in this position.
well, if he doesn't,
As you could see, this move, the last move of Schwartzman, as some kind of a draw offer.
yes, and well, of course, Rule knows all these examples even, and knows that he shouldn't, get carried away in an attempt to win when his opponent makes a move like this. But I think he's played something else because Schwartzman is not taking taking any pieces. I think I see 1-7
1-7.
or 2-7.
I think
7.
2-7.
No,
Okay.
yeah, I think so.
Yeah, perhaps 2-7. It seems
What's your
more.
preference in this position? 1 or 2?
Well, for my preference is for sure 2. It feels a lot nicer. And of course, I know from you that the piece on 1 must never be touched.
Usually it should never be touched, and I will be really mad when someone touches it, and I'm just looking at the guy like, oh my god, what are you doing? Because piece of 1 is the most important piece for the end game, I believe. Also 4, I really like. But that's the reason why I don't really like to play 1. But I would say,
Of course, here it makes a bit more sense
yes.
to play 1 as well.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if we have a problem with some of the boards because they have played move to 7 already for some time, as I saw it on the screen, but I don't see it on our boards. Don't
Oh,
know.
yeah.
Oh,
Okay, we can play it ourselves.
we have some delay then.
So yeah, we should carefully
So
look at the. Yeah, I think it's.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it's
2-7.
2-7.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah. So.
in some
mm,
cases, for example, okay, not now maybe, but then you immediately try to make that threat it's not really a threat, but when you play 1-7, you don't immediately have that threat, so that could be a reason that he.
But I'm actually, yes, yeah, that's true, of course. I'm actually what does White have to play here actually? Because if he takes this, I'm not sure if he will get out of it. So for example, in this variant, 49 or 43, 7, 12, 39, 33, 12, 18. Well, of course,
45.
it shouldn't be of any danger, but
yeah.
Yes,
oh,
okay.
that's funny. That plays 13, 19. Yeah.
I
But,
mean, what can you say?
It's a bit hard because Black is controlling the position. I agree on that.
But yes, at some point Black will have to probably break this construction, and White can play 33-28. Because now after 33-28, there's of course this exchange, which is still not winning, but it becomes more clear that Black is leading.
Yes.
Positionally. But okay, there's nothing major, of course. I would say Black can wait some moves as well, but he should watch out that the White position doesn't become too strong too quickly.
Yes.
And of course, there's also maybe the problem that if you want to prepare 1923 by a move like 4-9, you cannot play it anymore. So I think
maybe that's also you can show.
Yeah, like this. Yeah, so if you want to take this now, then of course White has this small combination towards the king. And yeah, so it's
well, this is also maybe some construction like this. Sorry, then try to build it like that.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense as well.
Yeah, that's also quite flexible, but then still, I would have rather played like 1-7 instead of 2-7 because that's a bit in like the wrong direction, I think.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
So Schwarzman has made a move. I'm not sure which one it is.
Oh.
It's more difficult to see. More difficult to see on the webcam.
Are you able to see it?
It's 43-39.
Okay.
Okay, that's interesting.
So he didn't play 33-28.
No, I don't think so. No.
Okay.
Okay, so maybe he was concerned about this exchange immediately.
I can change once to the big screen and then we can check it out. Oh, that's not the biggest one.
But I'm concerned about this move even more now, actually.
Yes.
Well, I'm.
Do you think that 33-28 is better? Or
well, of course, maybe he was afraid for this and this variant that we showed, and he's slightly more passive there. But even here, I'm still concerned about this because, well, just because of this, and maybe I've had this looks a lot more like positions I have regularly.
yeah.
With 14-19, and yeah, it's becoming more clear that to get control over the center, Black, to get control over the center, White should at some point, break something in the structure.
Yeah.
Of course, if you play carefully from this moment on and play just this, there's absolutely no problem.
Well,
but
You have some not so nice pieces maybe
Oh
on
wait, I have to do.
the
Ah,
right wing.
yes.
But
Yeah, so
yeah,
now I
of
have to
course you
play
can
this.
try
Yes.
to
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
just put some pressure on 23. I don't know. It's I think there's still something to play for. Maybe not so much, but still.
But like if you know, just try to build your center first, play some moves like this, some natural moves, and black just plays this, maybe 1-7, 8-0, 3-8. At some point, it can get
Yeah,
can get
can
it.
you
I
show
I
can you
remember.
show a line?
Do you remember this game against Mezean, where he had like no piece on 42, and it wasn't the youth championship, and
Yeah, I think I remember. Yeah.
yeah, I think that's a
Maybe
really
you can
good
show a
example.
line which works for black. You can play some bad moves for white, but just to show how it can work for black.
Um, yeah, so let's just play maybe 38, um, 10, 15, or well, it's not necessary yet. Um, so yeah, something like 10, 15 now, 31, 27, 12, 17 maybe, 33, 28, 17, 21, 33, um, 4, 9 maybe. And at this point, it's maybe already, well, it's still not too much of a disadvantage for, or maybe 3-8 is more. Well, something.
Yeah, here you clearly see like you missed
Yeah.
this
So
formation, and you have what I mentioned before, Blokkie van Kokkie.
yeah,
This is yeah, not so flexible, and the only thing that white can do is like exchange to the center, but that's like what you want, because then you yeah, sometimes you can also play 2024, but this is not
mhm.
really strong.
Yeah, this is the
So
most standard. So you see, if you miss this formation, you can actually only exchange this piece on 25 towards the center, and then there's some. If black plays it accurately, there are some problems always. So yeah, this is just to show, of course, white could have played more accurately, but maybe black could have played more accurately as well. So this is maybe the type of clash that we're about to see here, because white, well, played 43 39, and black can actually force this line that we just saw by 1923.
do you think that Rule is now considering this?
Well, I think he's for sure considering this. I think he's also considering just playing well, maybe just these four moves, seeing what white is going to do.
And what happens, for example, if you play those moves, if you just wait and then what do you want to play, 10, 15, or
Um,
because then you break your formation, you can never go to 23 with
yeah,
1923.
yeah, that's true. That's
I don't
true.
know.
Yeah, so maybe it is. Um, yes, I want to let my white make this move, but then without allowing him to make this move afterwards.
Uh-huh. Yes.
So
1923 has been played.
okay.
Okay. But yeah, I think in this position it's really hard to avoid that move, I guess, because then
Yeah, yeah,
sometimes you already have to have played like this move
yeah,
to
exactly.
prevent
And
this.
now this is fine for white, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, his
Uh,
position just becomes quite strong,
mhm.
and
Okay, but
yeah, so that's why Rule decided to play the move 1923. After which we see Schwartzman thinking.
it's not the only continuation to go for the exchange. If
Well, you could go for
oh
three.
sorry,
You could go for 3-9 is what you're saying, right?
This is
Yeah.
actually the move scan indicates, but why?
I think it's quite ridiculous, to be
Yeah.
honest. This is
Yeah, it shouldn't
maybe
make sense, but
no, absolutely not, because now you never have like the 23-28. This is actually like the worst position you could have maybe with black, because I think the only reason for this is because after this then you might have some troubles with for example,
yeah, here white wins. Yeah.
that's maybe the only reason why you
Okay.
would play 3-9. But
Yeah.
still, it looks ridiculous actually. Don't know.
Yeah, so maybe we can try to see. Well, of course you have to play one of these moves because, or what we said, 23-28, because white has this threat. So, and after this move, 33-28, white, well, wins approximately. So, um, yeah, yeah, black now has to decide if white plays this move between 3-9, which looks ridiculous, and 23-28, but maybe you can try to see why.
But I
why
think it's just because Scan just wants to continue and not break open the position, because there was
Yeah, so
actually the
7.
only move is then 3-9 or 23-28. Yeah, it's funny to see that Scan believes in this plan.
Yeah, because the structure of black looks just completely yeah, I don't know, all
yeah,
different
just
parts or
gross.
something.
Like
Yeah.
there are so many holes in the air. I'm sure if you
Yeah.
play this against Jan, you will just find a combination immediately, and then there's no way that Jan will not find a combination in this position.
This looks more like a position for school children who are playing a game. You always see these kind of positions where you think, okay, what's happening here?
Yes.
No, but
Yeah.
I'm very curious to, well, for example, if white just plays 42-38, um, oh, it says 10-14.
Okay.
And it says
Well,
advantage for black.
but okay, you
Hmm.
cannot attack it because of this move,
Yeah.
which is important, I think. But why
Okay,
does
so
it want to play this move? That's also something I don't understand. Why not, for example, just normal? Then it's because you attack.
and there's some problems with
I still don't get it. Like, why is it so good for black? Oh, this is really nice.
20-25. Okay.
Oh, nice move. Because after this,
Oh.
then you yeah, that's the problem with Scan. He always has the tricks to make this position work. And yeah, it's computer says that it's not that much, but I'm sure that in the game you will not like this.
No, no, no.
Nice. So you have to continue with this, and then maybe you can bring that piece over there sometime.
Yeah, but this is already not what white's looking for, I think.
Mm-hmm. Interesting plan.
Do you think who will find this this plan, this line?
I think he's really good at predicting moves, but I don't think that he will find this move.
No, it's
I
I think he'll just play 23-28 and um yeah, look for some small advantage there.
because there's also no you cannot continue with any other moves because you just have to take account for this discontinuation. So it's either 3-9 or 23-28.
Yes.
Is there already any move played
By Schwartzman.
by Schwarzman or Roel? Because Schwarzman he played 49,
Yeah.
and it's funny because usually when you have this position,
No, it's this
there's not.
position.
Oh, that no, he didn't play it yet.
No,
I
so
know,
it's
but it also makes no sense to play 33-28 first, I would say.
No, that's just giving temps away.
Yes, because afterwards Black will play the same, and you just made your own position worse for no reason. Now it's actually nice that he says that White can play or Black can play this,
Yes.
oh,
but I'm not sure why.
It's just too many
Oh, there's
pieces because you can
oh.
also play 27 first.
Ah, yes, okay. Yeah, so this is also possible, but
Oh, it's still for 2.
so it's for 2, and he says that Black has a big advantage after catching it. Well, it's
Can imagine.
I can imagine that as well.
now you have to take 3 pieces. And
Yeah,
you can.
it's
Zwak vleugeltje.
yeah. Yeah, so yeah.
Not many pieces left over there. And what if you start with this move? Does it matter anything?
I think it's
Yeah, so now Black
slightly better for White to do that, or not as bad as when we.
yeah, so now Black has to catch it as well.
No.
And probably when he plays this now, White wins a piece in the end. So yes, he suggests to play this first, probably this way before the balance, and then to play this, and it's just equal. But okay. Yeah, maybe there's some other way to move after this as well, or not.
Maybe 7-11 or 7-12.
Yeah, maybe 7-11. But of course, you want to,
Yeah.
after this exchange, you want to take this and then be able to take to the center. So
Mm-hmm.
7-11 is in that sense a bit of a. I think the best thing Black can do here is not make a move at all.
Yeah,
And
just
press the clock.
press the clock. Well, what could happen actually if Roel does that? Could he get a warning by the referee, or?
Well, at least
It's
that's the
only like a
highest punishment you could
strange
get.
look from Schwarzman, like.
Yeah, I think it's a bit strange because you win 1 minute when you do something like this. So even if you have only 10 seconds left and you do just push, then
There should be a
only
punishment, right?
yeah, there should be. But I think the only punishment is a warning, but nothing more.
Okay,
I think,
interesting.
Never used this trick?
especially for you, it's could be useful because you
Yeah.
are usually in time pressure, Jan.
Ah, me. No, who says I haven't done it actually?
Not
Okay,
anymore.
so
not anymore.
we have 49 on the board,
Okay.
and now I think Roel wants to play almost immediately, judging from his hand. Yes,
Yes,
so he plays
yes.
23, 28 immediately.
Too bad.
So we're not seeing
9.
insane
You can often
strategies here.
afterwards if they checked.
I think they will probably say that we're crazy.
Yeah.
Did you think about the move 3-9? And it's 3-9? No, no, I didn't, of course. So we're seeing, yeah. So Schwarzman play 36 immediately. Probably Rule taking 26 first to extend this choice. Or doesn't change anything, but okay. Okay, so he takes with 7. Yes, and this is
Do you think that that we will see the line 14-19, 34-30 times 29? Because at least this will keep the white position active.
yes, that's true. That's true. On the other hand, I would say that Schwarzman maybe believes that he can get to 26 very quickly. which is true, of course.
Mhm.
So if white does, or if black doesn't pay attention, we'll see maybe something like this, 10, 15, 1, 7, 7. Well, the worst move black could play here, 7, 7, 12.
That's always what some players says. Like, what if we play the worst move?
And then
I
they
know
lose
some
it.
players.
Then they lose in one move, and then they say, "Well, it was the worst move, so
Yeah.
was to be expected." I know, but for example, this is the worst case scenario for black, of course, because now he has completely lost all his control on this side of the board, because this is not possible because of 27, 21. So there are some other things to play. For example, 8, 12. Now after this, you have this exchange to 22.
This is
And
becoming really interesting
this is
for black.
already quite active for black indeed, yes. Because he just wants to leave this on the board and gain control on the other side, which he's doing now because he has, for example, this positional threat. And after this, well, black can choose between 3, 8, 7, 12, but maybe more importantly is 12, 17. And now it's clear to see that yes, white has no control on the
What
left side of
actually
the board.
about this move? This is quite.
I
This
was
is
hoping.
quite funny because this is not possible.
I was hoping you were gonna say it.
This is not possible, and after, because now you
Yes,
catch the king. Quite funny.
yeah. So 35 might be
But of course,
might be possible, but
if you just maybe just like that,
yeah, this is the most logical, I think, and then just 22, 27.
and then you yeah, just maybe you can continue with 3, 8, and then to 27. And, yeah, you control the squares. I would say. So
Yeah, this is much more easy for black. Um, so yeah, so this is a short example of the white chances here. If black doesn't watch out, the white gets too easy. It gets control over 26 too easily. On the other hand, if black does pay attention, yes, he will never really lose control over the other side of the board. So
maybe after this move, this sorry. Oh no, this is not the right moment. Okay, maybe after. No, no. I was trying to play for like this combination. But,
yeah,
it was never possible because you always can go to that side. Okay, anyway.
Do you think in the current position all chances are for black, or are there also winning chances for white?
I think your
honestly,
center is just too weak for your chances. I think you need a little bit more in the center to actually create something, because yeah, what you usually want in this position is that you have those 3 as well, and then you can really build a strong position like this. Then you have this formation and the pyramid here. So
yeah, that's always the best case for white. Yes. Yeah, so it's a pity for him that he just took to 31 because he actually would want this piece on 37. Okay, so I think that black is the no, if he plays a bit carefully, black is the only one who can win here, but maybe that's also my belief, so to say.
from your experiences.
Yeah. um
How's
but yes, of course.
situation on the clock actually?
Yeah, so Rule has 36
minutes. Yeah, and Schwarzman 32.
Okay, so almost equal.
Yeah.
Yeah, but not too much, I would say.
Oh.
They're a bit slow.
Yeah.
or well, can I say that? I think so. I think so. Just I'm trying to be objective here. So
Yeah, it's a lot more than 1 minute, but okay.
yes, yes, yes. Um, but yes, of course, one of the things that we or that might be important in this type of position is that, for example, here, yes, we see some moves like this. Now, for example, after 48, 43. Um, yeah, so white, wants to keep this formation, which is, as I said, maybe the most important. But on the other hand, if he builds this formation more often than not, he completely loses the control over 42 and 44. So that allows black to always play, for example, 1822 and not be worried about anything. Because white misses these essential squares for these two formations. So yeah, that's something that I think if white wants to build a strong position, there are always some concessions to make, and that makes it very difficult to play for
Maybe what
white.
he should try is like something. Oh no, it's now black to move. It's sometimes like this, because then black also doesn't really have that much control over the position. If you bring that piece over there, then your wing is also not so strong as usual, I would say. And
Yeah, that's true.
this could be also quite annoying for black to create
Yeah,
chances.
definitely.
So is it in this kind of game type that square 22 is very important for black?
I think so, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Because that also sometimes doesn't allow to develop those pieces to the center.
Yeah,
I think
so
that's important.
yeah, so maybe if black plays this here, white can of course exchange backwards or exchange this back to 27 and then try to build something, but it's not so clear what he
Yeah.
what he's going to build. Yeah, so I think black is slightly better here. He's slightly more easy position, and the next few moves will come quite naturally, I would say. So this one, this one, this one, and then no, we will have to wait and see what white is going to construct against this.
Can you? No, that's not possible. Just I thought that maybe you could somehow isolate the piece here, but I think this is just too strong for white. Just bring it over there and maybe here.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's possible to isolate that piece on 24.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I think in this, what we mentioned, like this is the best continuation, and try to bring 45 to 30, then develop it nicely.
And so, for example, if black plays this, so now after this, maybe, well,
You want to just exchange it with 4-9 or 20?
Yeah, I wanted to just play this, but
and then with the chain lock.
yes, exactly.
Yeah. But maybe now the disadvantage is that sometimes, you can play this move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's probably too. Yeah, do you say it?
It's hard to keep
too thin.
too thin. That's what our coach used to say, right?
Yeah. No, but black can of course play this as well, and yeah, it's slightly more easy.
Yeah.
White has to think about this piece on 36, for example.
But I think also on 35, it's
And this is a bit awkward as well. So probably the best thing to do is exchange this again and hope that you don't get overrun in the attack. But we saw some moves, and I believe it's not 34-30.
No, and it was
Okay.
played immediately when Schwarzman came on the board.
so 30, 31, 27, I guess. Or
This is the
oh, this is the position.
yeah.
Aha, okay.
I think that's nice for black because sometimes the longer you wait with the exchange on with 30, 34-30, the better it can become for black.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, so probably he's going to build something like that. I think in
Yeah,
this
it's
position it's
interesting.
also easy for black because you see all the white moves coming and you can just try to invent a plan to like om het op te vangen. To anticipate on the white plan.
Yes, exactly. And maybe even now that we saw this move 38, maybe now black can use this to at some point play 16-21, or is that ridiculous? For example, after this 16-21, maybe he has some control over. Or no, you have to.
But now your piece is a bit pushed to the edge. But maybe
Yeah,
it's
no, this
also
is
for
this is
example
not
nice to like not play 10-15 now, but just bring the piece on one if you just if you're too slow with white. Then you're just in time to control the square on 21.
Yeah, this is very nice.
Or push it back, for example. Then you're just in time to do that.
Yeah, this looks very nice.
That's also what matters
Yeah,
most.
so maybe you can even start by 1-7 or something.
Yeah.
But you will have some trouble with combinations after this, I think. Maybe.
But 12-17 and then take. Is that possible?
Yeah, I thought just this one.
Oh. Yeah, that's also strong.
This is a threat now.
Yeah.
No, I thought like this, but you can just just capture the king immediately.
Yes. And it's equal
for 10.
Equal afterwards.
No. Beetje pressie. Yeah, that's just equal.
But here, this might be what black is ideally looking for, right? Because after 36, example, you can play 4-9.
And if you play 33, for example, now,
yeah.
How
so this
are you continuing?
Well, just.
Or it's maybe this interesting. If you play 1-7, and if you attack, then you just push.
Yeah, this looks very good. There's this interesting idea that the scan gives, and now 1924.
Oh wow! That's really nice. That's really
great.
Nice.
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
That's great.
Yeah, because now you cannot go to the king. Oh,
even this one. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, this
you don't see that often. 25-30.
No, this is sick.
Yeah. And yeah, it's actually just piece 4 against those 5. So, after any move, you can, I guess, just exchange it, right?
Yeah. For example, this exchanging It's 37-32, 12-17. Yes, and now White has made himself ready to play this, but now it's again not possible because Black gives 16-21 first. So yeah, this is just
This is a
winning
very
now.
instructive line to show the problems when you have this construction of fork against fork without this.
Yes, exactly. So yeah, this is just winning for Black suddenly. But here, yeah. So for example, this is a good example of the black chances, I would say. So
Yeah,
this is
because
maybe
ideally I just want to play something like this. The
yeah.
For example, just to show those are bad moves by White, but if you play this, then you can play for the combination here. This is just why this block is really bad to have, because it's really inflexible.
Yes, exactly. So yeah, probably Black wants to sort of control these squares here as soon as possible, and yeah, then it's not so clear for White where he has to go, honestly. And we see the rule has played a12 immediately, just as I say this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Schwartzman also.
Schwartzman responded with 43. Yeah, so maybe Rule will wait with 10-15, as you said.
So this is right now the position, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And
So what happens, for example, if Rule plays 12-17 now? Is there some problem?
okay, so
Or
17,
is it
and for
just
example, I play
I have
48.
32?
How are you going to continue? Because maybe
Yeah,
I
I
want
just
something
wanted
like
to.
this.
Yes, I just wanted to see if I could not play 10-15 for a few moves, but you know, eventually it is by far the most logical move, I would say. So you have to play it at some point.
Yeah.
Just also to be ready for this kind of move.
Yeah,
Because then you would want
makes
to,
sense. Mm-hmm.
yeah.
But is it not annoying that if you play 10-15, that White can maybe take some advantage of 15? That it's a bad piece?
Yes.
Or do you
Well, I
think
would
that
still say,
the classic is becoming nice for Black?
yeah, I would say so. I would say after 2024, because White is missing this piece on 42 and has these pieces on the edge here.
Mm-hmm.
I would say this is a case of slecht klassiek.
And therefore, do you need a piece on 42?
Well,
Why
to have this formation to exchange this piece on 24 away. So I mean, if
you
you
don't want to? If you would have had a piece on 42, you wouldn't want to play this move right now. Or
Well, I'm not sure, because you can break the classical position, so I would really consider it and then just continue with the 34,
okay.
24.
yes,
So
exactly.
I think that, yeah, that's always an important idea to break a position open, because if you're not
Yes,
doing that, then
because
it will be close classic.
yeah, and if it becomes closed, so let's just show some a
Oh, and now we
very
see the moves coming very quickly.
let's just show a very weird line. You know, this maybe 4-9, 31-27, 17-21. This is already becoming clear that that the piece on 36 and these four together, yeah, are not very much not ideal for White.
They are not participating in the game.
Yes, you can just see this line is a big difference between the two positions.
Mm-hmm.
So White has two pieces there, which aren't that useful, and black has those pieces here and somewhere over in the middle of the board.
And I see the computer suggesting 36, 31, but I guess I cannot really see the line, but I guess it's because of the sacrifice, and then white has a counter sacrifice.
Oh, this is maybe this, yeah.
And goes in between here, and then
Oh wow.
so yeah,
Yeah, still it's better for
so white yeah, black has to make a choice which one to allow, but of course still it's indeed, as Martijn says, it's still a bit better for black, but the worst is over, I think. So that's the the idea. But okay, for
Now maybe we should look at the current position.
yeah, so
Oh, it can be the same, maybe. Yes.
48, 43 happened. So Rule indeed played 10, 15, 48, 43, and now 4, 9 quite quickly. And yes,
yeah, what is white going to do now? Is he really trying to activate his right wing, or is he maybe trying to wait with these moves? I'm not so sure.
I'm also not sure. Maybe it's just first, building some blocks in his position, the things he can just safely do, and then he will try to look for solutions.
So you believe he will just play some moves, and if he gets a worse position, he will just calculate the draw.
I'm not. No, I think just these last few moves, 38 and then 43 and then 48. I think Schwartzman believes that he can just safely make these moves because they cannot really be wrong in any way. And now he will probably look at 32-28, maybe 31-27, 31-26, maybe this exchange.
Oh, isn't it? If you play this, then 16-21 also becomes more interesting, and
yes, that's a good point.
Because you have some trouble on your wing. And to play, now 38 is not possible.
No, you can just take
the combination.
You can just take this, yeah.
Yes. You don't want to give the temps away again.
No, and here it starts to become more and more clear that the control here for white is almost gone.
There's just one
and
piece left.
also in this construction, it's always very very difficult to make choices between whether you want to exchange this at some point. For example, if you exchange this now, 1923, you will never be able to move anything again because this is now not possible anymore. But for example, if you want to make something stronger here first, then after this one you can never exchange this again. So there's some very difficult choices to make for white. And here he has to calculate very carefully, I would say.
This is also usually, I think, sometimes you can just it happens that you're the white pieces here and you're just calculating, but there's just no plan that is really going to help to solve these problems, and you're just wasting a lot of time and to find something, and you're just that's just what happens to me often when I get in these positions, because there just seems to be no good plan. You're a bit lost in the variance.
Yes, exactly. It's in general when you have a position that you would rather play with the other side of
yes
with the other color, and you start to get a bit worried. Like I always used to play this with the other color, and now I have this side of the.
Do you also think that happened in game 3 on Friday when rule at this opening, but actually he preferred the white color instead of his
Yeah,
position.
maybe,
So,
maybe. No, but I can give an example from my own experience in Italy in this in the last tournament in Italy in October, where during the European Championship Rapid, I played against Jitse, and he from the opening on he played this system against me, and I was just I was from the opening already I was thinking I was worse, which wasn't the case, but I I always play this with the other side with the other color, so
yes.
then it's it's a lot more difficult to believe
It feels like a bit like you're
circumstances.
playing against yourself. Like
Yes, exactly, and of course Jets is good enough to make you feel that and to not make bad moves or anything.
Mhm.
So yeah, it was it was a horrible experience for me. I almost lost this game.
Jan, you've joined us already for quite some time.
Oh yeah, I see.
I
Yeah, time
guess you
flies.
should go back to your study books.
Yes, I guess so. I guess so too.
Thanks a lot for joining us and telling
Yeah,
me
no worries.
these positions you like to play very much.
It's nice to see this in a top level game every once in a while, I would say.
Okay, so thanks for joining us now, and let's see, you are back with us tomorrow one time or not? No, after
No,
tomorrow.
tomorrow is Yet size, I think.
Yeah. Tomorrow is Jitse, and then the day after.
Maybe I will join tomorrow as well for a short time.
Jitse can explain how these positions should be played.
How this works, yeah.
Okay, that would
Yes,
be very
exactly.
nice if you would join us tomorrow as well to skip a little bit of your study time.
Yeah, so you can't study the whole day, so.
Yeah, that's right. Okay,
So, okay.
we go off for very shortly, and then we will be back soon.
Yes.
See you, Jan.
See you.
All I wanna be, I know you, baby.
we are back, and as you see, Arjan from the Sport Cluster Veenendaal, director of the Sport Cluster, is joining us as well. Arjan, welcome.
Thank you.
Thanks for being here again.
What
You're
what
good.
can you tell from the position, Arjan? Like from
Oh,
your
I can-
perspective.
Well, if I'm not, as you know, very experienced, but if I see this, I think if I see this, I think Schwartzman is in a better position. But
Okay. And
Why?
because it looks more massive, can I say so? It looks
like
more-
I can understand that the white position looks more compact than
Yeah.
the black one.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's interesting to hear from you. But that's I think in this case it's not about the compactness, but it's the flexibility what makes the black position stronger. Because if you look at the position, these pieces they are not really joining the game. Those are actually a bit blocked by this construction. And now everything is happening on this side of the board, and here you can see that the white wing here is just really fragile, and that's also where black is going to take his advantage from.
But I thought Rob said an hour ago that Rule would attack on the left side, the right side of Alexander, but or did
On
I?
the right side of Alexander.
Yeah, that's what he said. Because
on this side, you mean?
yes, because in the beginning of the match, his right side from Rule was not very good. You can see it. You can see it still. Because he thought he would attack on the left side.
So yeah, just basically what is going to happen here is that black's plan is to just keep this this wing like how it is, just keep it as it is. Try not to activate it, because then white will also get some play on that wing. But the thing is that he should look for some activity on this wing, because if you keep the activity there you have the advantage actually, and not on this wing. So if you try to keep the activity on this wing, then white will get some chances to also create some counterplay.
You mean on the left side of the board, black?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I actually wanted to mention this side because those pieces are not joining the game. But if you, for example, if you play something like this, then you will activate them, and then white can just also go for that wing, and that's what black doesn't want to allow. I hope this is a bit clear for you.
Yes, I think in this position it's not about breaking through on one of the wings at the moment, but more about
just keeping the white pieces inactive, so they cannot go for some counterplay.
Yeah. How long will it take, Martijn, this match? That was a question from.
How long the match will take? Only
because
this game, you mean, right?
Yeah,
it was a question from him. He said.
So usually, I would say, like in a normal game, 4 hours is what usually happens. If there is a little bit more excitement, then 4.5. And if you're in a really difficult end game, then 5 hours, 5.5 is like.
Okay, what is the longest game? What is the longest game you ever played?
I have ever played is that's actually a really bad memory, because I played this game against Wim Kales in a national championship in 2018 or 19, I believe, in Husse. And we played for 105 or 107 moves, and I had this end game where I had one piece more and I won one other piece, and in the end it was just 2 kings with 2 pieces against 1 king and 2 pieces. And I had this end game where my piece on 47 had to promote to the king to actually win the position. So it had to go all the way here and here. And if I was able to do that, then I could win the game. And I was able to do that. But on the last move, I made a mistake. I made a big mistake. And he was able to catch my king and make a draw. And I was, I was really frustrated because I didn't even see how I had to hit the piece he was giving. So I thought like, okay, what is he doing? He's just giving all the pieces away. But that was not the case. He just gave 2 of his pieces so he could make a king and hit my king. So it was 3 against 1. And I just was like, okay, I played some really nice end game, and I just made it, played draw in this way. I think it took like I think it took like 5.5 hours maybe, this game. So I was also like a bit fuming, and then I had to eat. I was a bit late for eating, it was.
Is it also true that players take less time at the beginning of a match than
I think in the tournament you will find players to just think longer in the opening because they cannot prepare one opponent for such a long time. And now in the match, who had like half a year to prepare for Schwarzman, so he knows all his openings, he knows what he wants to play, so he can be more quicker in the opening and then spend more time in the middle game. And I think that's also what's happening.
You saw today. That's what you saw today.
Exactly. But also the other days, you saw that there were 10 quick moves, and then they were in the opening day both prepared maybe, and after that they kept thinking for some time. So that's also the advantage of a World Championship match. You can really dive into the openings of your opponent, try to find a plan, and you're just for the first 10 moves you're usually provided with some good opening prep.
And the rule plays, or do you want to say as the rule plays the first match with white? Is it in draw important to play the first match in white, or they say in chess it is?
In chess it is, because if I'm correct, you also already have advantage with white, right? But in drafts it just starts equally. You can have a preference, like which color you want to play, because you might have some openings that you prepared with one color only, and you find some plans. I also have these kind of openings which I really like with one color. So then I also would choose that color, because then I can immediately play my most favorable openings. But in drafts it's not so important if you play with black or white, because it's just you start equally, I would say.
Yeah, this is one of the big differences between chess and drafts. Because in chess it's even like this, that when you have the black pieces in a match like this, when you match between 2 top players, then basically your task when you have black is just to make a draw. No matter what, because the advantage is so big for white already that when you have the black color you try to make a draw, and when you have the white color then you try to win.
That's such a strange feeling, because one tempo can already make a huge difference in chess when you whether you give the king a check. But in drafts it doesn't work like that. One tempo is usually in 90% of the cases not so important, but in chess it makes a big difference.
Yes, and also it's also for the players, because in drafts the top players like Schwarzman and Boomstra, this is even what Schwarzman said, they're not used to playing with a passive position, because they're used to just always have the better position. But in chess, even even Magnus Carlsen, for example, he's used to playing a bad position, because all the time he starts with black pieces. He starts with the worser position, so to say.
But I also might think that it must be really frustrating that when you play black, the only thing that you need to do is just make the position equal, and from there you can just start, creating own chances. That's a bit of a strange feeling.
That's why you're playing draft.
Yeah, that's why we chose draws
Not chess.
before. Yes. Since I was already realizing what I was going into.
Can you mention other? Can you mention other differences between chess and drafts? Because
I think what we have, for example, in common is that we have the forcings that you just play a move, and then your opponent has like also some moves that he has to play. So that's the forcings. But we have the combinations, and I believe that for us the combinations are the most important. And for chess, you can if I'm correct, there are more possibilities to play for offers, for example, to put some pressure on the king, for example. I don't know if I'm correct on that, but offers are more common in chess, and in draws combinations are more common. That's some difference.
And when we take a look at the clock times now, Schwartzman has only 13 minutes left, and we are on move 31.
I think he already feels the pressure from his position, because his position is just not so good. The bar says that it's 0, but I don't believe that the position is equal. I do believe that Schwartzman is already realizing, like, if he doesn't play some correct moves, he will be in trouble in like 3 or 5 moves, I would say. So he is just looking for a plan where he can somehow survive, I would say, or make some
So can you show a line to show what the problems are for white here?
Yeah, just what we said previously, like something like this is already really annoying, because the pieces are going that direction, and this just still stays inactive. And for example, if you exchange back to try to go to the center again, then black will take that important square. And the only thing that white is able to do is exchange like this, and just fully concentrate on these on those squares, especially on this square, because that's the only thing white can go for. And black is just coming for that for that wing.
And now probably Arjan, this looks more promising for black to you as well.
Yeah.
Because now we see black enter the center, and white is just still way back.
Mm-hmm.
And we see he played another move.
Who played another move?
32-28. No, Schwartzman.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, that is interesting, but also, like we mentioned, now this also will be interesting. Okay, I see that there is an exchange, but I wouldn't say that it immediately solves the problem, because this is still inactive, and if you're not able to activate then it will be really difficult just to develop it. For example, if you give up this this formation, then the only thing you can do is at some point go exchange to 29, and that's where black can take advantage of, if for example this or even this move. So if white is able to activate his pieces, then he will be okay, but if not, then there might be some real trouble for him in some moves. I'm not sure.
See, this has happened, I think. Yeah.
He did 3-8.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's just allowing the exchange. Yeah, usually when you allow an exchange, you try to simplify the position. But I think even with the exchange now, the position is not
Problems
simplified
remain
because
for...
yeah, the problems remain on the right wing. So yeah, I think for sure he will take it. Is
Yeah,
it already?
it has happened already. Yeah.
Yeah, it
This
has
is the
happened
current
already
position
because if you play something like that, then you will have no control over that wing. And like we mentioned, then you can only try to do it like that, but then you have this annoying hole in your position, and you cannot play something like this, although the computer says that it can, but you don't have this formation, and it's going to be a problem.
Yeah, as we saw in some previous lines. Yeah.
Okay, so we exchanged. Yeah, that is reasonable. Yeah.
Yeah, and as you mentioned before, the general rule in these kinds of positions when black has this piece is the longer you wait with exchanging the piece, the longer you wait with this move, the worse it gets.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's strange to me why Schwarzman waited that long.
Yeah.
In the piece.
Yeah, but maybe he's trying to go for something like that, and then at some point try to solve his problems. But it will be difficult to find a normal draw, I would believe. It can be draw, but he has to work for it. Let's say like that. Really has to work for it.
And he has only 14 minutes left, so that's not so much when you are in a worse position.
And it's also in these kinds of positions, then black has a really easy plan. He can just wait a bit, and he doesn't have to make any choices. He's just playing the moves he should play, and white is the one that has to come with a good plan. Because yeah, if you don't watch out, then yeah, it could be really bad. These kind of positions.
But what move is now? Would you play with black pieces now?
I would just play 12-17. I'm not sure what I should do here because there's also some choice. But probably bring the piece 7 over there, and then you also play 2 moves, and then you will see what white will do.
Bring 7 where? Because we don't see it.
Yeah, 7-11.
Ah, sorry. Yeah.
Something like this. And now you cannot do something like that because he will white will be able to activate his pieces, and now he will also develop this piece on 45. But it's just all about waiting. The one that is able to wait the most moves, then that one will have an advantage. So yeah, you have to sometimes allow some things because this is something you don't want to have because now white is activating his pieces.
Yeah, you would want to wait one more move in that position, but it wasn't possible. Because if we check that line once more, then
maybe something like 70-21 is possible. Something like this, but yeah, I don't think it's enough for a win. But oh yeah, that's not, sorry, that was a mistake because of that. But
no, it's just nice to show it to Arjen.
As a waiting move, as a waiting move, it was a good one, but not in this case. Yeah.
It's my level. Isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, it's a tricky one because you can.
Yeah.
The nice thing about this combination is you can take one piece, you can
Yes.
take two pieces, but you have to take three
Three of
pieces.
them. Yes.
And you
And then it's all
you
over.
asked about differences between chess and drafts. This is one of the differences
Yeah.
because
I understand.
in chess you can just choose if you want to take
Yeah.
a piece or not.
Yeah.
But in drafts you have to take, and you also have to take majority.
Yeah.
So you have to take the three.
I'm not sure, but is this maybe possible? Because I was thinking about this, but now Black is able to do that. I was thinking about this, but yeah, maybe it's just not enough for white. Sorry, for Black, because white is now also going for the king, and then it will be a draw. So yeah, too bad. Just I need one more move.
Yeah.
It's always the case. So if, for example, if this move, if this piece was already there, it would also be much better, I believe.
Because then you, after white goes to 29, you can avoid this move.
Yes, yes. This looks like a draw. Maybe the position isn't that bad as
For something else.
we think it is. Yeah. I'm curious what the rule will do. This is the most usual plan, what you usually see, but yeah, if it just doesn't work, it just doesn't work.
Yeah.
Does he play 12-17?
12-17 played.
12-17?
Yeah.
It was your first choice, Martijn.
Yes. First choice is always the best. Yeah, so I think I don't really see any like other setups for Black, because this is like so natural. So
if I would Alexander, I should play 35-30. What do you think? Why not?
I'll ask him when he comes here. Why you didn't play 35-30?
35, yeah.
Arjen said that if you play this, then you can activate your pieces over there.
Yeah.
Well, would be a good move to play for a trick. That's
Yes.
true. That's true.
You see what happened. Yeah.
But the problem is that pieces cannot come into play after, for example, this move.
Okay.
Then all these pieces are blocked. You cannot play this move because I will just take a piece, and you cannot play this move because I take two pieces. So all these pieces are blocked now. This is actually what Black wants in these kind of positions. To block the pieces.
And you don't immediately have to play 24, but you just can bring the piece over there and then put the pressure over there.
This one won't be played. You already played this one. Yeah. So now the question is, can Rue find a better plan? Because plans we saw looked promising on first sight, but
it's just hard to play some good waiting moves, because some plans like this are never possible, because there's always a possibility to exchange. And
you just want to wait to go to 22 when white is on 33, but also on 39 or 38, I think, right? Then you cannot take the exchange anymore. And 7-11 already played.
Yeah, so probably now Alexander will play 31-27. Yeah, maybe this is also a plan, something like that. But still, I don't see how you can prevent it from going like that with the exchange. Roos should have had more waiting moves.
Yeah, and in this position, white should take the exchange. You cannot. No, never mind. That's
No, there's not really another move that white can play, I believe. Yeah, no.
Oh, he played 31-26.
I don't really think that's a good move, to be honest.
Oh, and we
No,
see the scan bar. He's agreeing to
Yeah.
you.
But why is that actually? Because yeah, what we cannot do is for example go for a plan like that and then take that. But he's indicating this, but still I don't see what's happening after that. Of course, you break the formation here. That's something. Example. Why is it already so bad? Is it because you just simply cannot exchange it? I guess so. Yeah, because now if you exchange back, then 1822, and you are not having that.
Now you have this moment where there's a piece on 38, so you cannot change backwards anymore.
But what about this? Okay, I still don't get it. And push back. No, he will be able to just defend this position. This is not that bad, I would say.
No?
No, yeah, there are some problems, but you know, when there are not so many pieces on the board, you're usually able to find some draw. I wouldn't say that this is really bad for white anymore.
Yeah, that's always the question. You can have a good position, but the question for these top players is it good enough for a win?
Yeah. At least you still have this formation. So it's.
When you would play against not one of the top players, but a weaker opponent.
Then I would really think like I will have some chances still.
Yeah. Okay. Would you also be happy and think, okay, probably I'm going to win this position?
No, I wouldn't be happy because I usually think that I should have done better.
Won earlier.
Earlier already. But of course, I will be trying to squeeze this position into win. But it's hard. It is. You need some good effort to win it.
And maybe some help of your opponent as well.
Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. Yeah, usually time pressure is also a good thing that helps a lot.
Yeah, and both players don't have much time left anymore.
That's also what I didn't like about the previous time control. We played with 2 hours for 15 moves, and you know, a lot of players they are in trouble around move 50. But if they make it to move 50, then they get additional 1 hour of time, and that is just terrible. If your opponent makes it to that, that makes it 1,000 more times more difficult to win a position.
What is your heart rate, Martijn? What is your heart rate at that moment? At such a moment?
It's about 200, I think.
No. 200 is too high, but 140 or something?
Yeah, depends like how much time you have on the
At the Polish Open, they played with heart rate systems. You could
Did they?
see. Yeah. They had this smartwatch when they played
Okay.
against Natalia Sadowska, because there was a live stream especially for the games of Natalia Sadowska.
Was
And
it also monitored, like on the screen, like?
yeah, you could see it. But
Do you
it
remember what
wasn't
was
that
the-
You can
high.
see a heart, no?
Yeah, you could see the heart rates
That
of
is,
the players.
that's the reason, Martijn, why you're also have a physical training.
Not exactly because of that, because I like to be in a good shape, because I think it also improves like just the mental health.
Yeah.
When I'm in a good shape, then I think my endurance is much better than when I don't do it. Like when we have 9 rounds, then if I do not do the physical training, that I already start to feel a little bit tired, and I will not be able to fully concentrate the 4 hours during the game. Like after 2 hours, I can feel that I'm getting tired and not play the right move. So that's why I also do it the physical training.
But if you're playing with a heart rate from 140
Mm-hmm.
in about 4 hours, it's a long time.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But I think it's not for the entire game, right? It's just at
No,
some
because-
specific moments.
Yeah, and I can also imagine that some players that have a lot of time trouble, they can get really high heart rates, because I remember that for example Pim Meurs against Alexander Belyakin once played 20 moves in 1 minute during the national championship, and I usually don't
So without
make
added time.
it to that point. I think my worst time control was when I played against Günter Svalneris in Turkey, when we played 90 minutes for 45 moves, and at that point I had like 15 moves in 5 minutes, something like that, but not too bad, because we were both in the situation.
Rob makes his interview on the television, and he said it's completely different than in his time, because now he was so very proud of his players on Papendal. They're in good shape, and they can. It's really another time. He said. I thought in a good shape. What are you doing to your physical training? Do you train every day? Do you run every day? Do you swim? What are you doing?
No. Yeah, we have.
So he was very proud.
Yes, I know. I know that we train with the 4 of us. Roel, me, Jan, and Jitse, and
Yeah.
I believe that me and Jan, we do the krachttraining, the physical training, and Roel and Jitse, they do more the cardio training. So we do it differently. I don't know what is actually better to do. Our coach Alexander Bayakin, he said that to train the endurance, the cardio is much better to do. But me and Jan, we really feel that the physical training, the lifting weights, that also really helps us with the endurance.
Is it also a mental choice which training you do physical? You can swim.
Yeah, I think you can just choose what feels good for you. It's it really depends on the person. I think.
Okay.
And is it also a psychological part that you just want to look very strong, and then
met Jan.
this is
with Jan.
also impressive?
You know it with Jan.
No, it's for Martijn as well. If he takes off his jacket, then you
Oh,
you
sorry.
will see it.
Do you think that Jan is intimidating opponents, Arjan, when he's playing the game?
Only the girls.
Only the girl. Yeah.
No, but I think for some players it's a punishment to train physical training. For chess players, or they don't like to train physical. That's what I think. That's what I see some. But it happens that you have to be such a tournament as this is 12 days or more, and if you have to play with the heart rate from 120, 140, it's then you have to do something on your physical.
Mm-hmm. Is that similar to like a sprinter, the heart rate, or
No, but
what is it comparable to?
I get once I trained for a marathon running, and it's about for me also 4 hours or something. And my trainer said you have to run slowly, very slowly, with a heart rate no more than 140. It's very difficult to train with to run with a heart rate of 140. For me, it was very difficult because in a minute or two you are in the heart rate of 150, 160.
Yes.
Said it's no good. It's too fast. So if you run 2 hours, 4 hours with a heart rate of 140, or you play a draw game with heart rate, it seems to me a bit of the same. You know, heart rate is a heart rate.
Yes.
And you have to do it not once a day, but 12 days. So, yeah, it asks something from you.
Yeah. Yeah, from my experience, yeah, the last experience, what I was experiencing in Tallinn, the World Championship in Tallinn, I wasn't really really bothered by that. I didn't measure my heart rate, but we played, I believe, 19 games, 9 in the playoffs, and then I would believe 18 games. So yeah, 2 times 9 games, and I didn't really feel that that was bothering me. I think, is it also when you played such a tournament that you really feel tired or that you really have to recover after that? Because I felt that I was in that good shape that I could easily, after a few days, go to work or go to study and just catch up normal life. But I don't know how that's.
I don't know, but it's. I sometimes saw chess players who play 4 or 5 hours and then they take a rest. And do you want to know what they do after to play chess?
They just rest, I guess.
No, they play bridge.
They play bridge.
Yes.
Why is that?
Yeah, I don't know. What's relaxing for them? They play bridge.
Yeah, we used to play.
I thought they would study,
after chess.
I thought they would study openings for the entire night.
Probably, but.
What we do at Papendal is we usually train like from 10 in the morning to 9 in the evening with some breaks, and when we are finished, we go to the sauna and relax.
Okay.
And that's also a really good method to just relax and get your mind together.
But in your sport, it's a combination from physical and mental, physically and mentally. That's it, and that's, I think it's different than in other sports or in other physical sports.
Yes.
Shooting sport, or it's the same shooting, chess and bridge, and but I think it's more the combination of physically and mentally than just one. Just that you only have to be physical fit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And how to get a good combination, I think it's personally, but it's really important.
Yeah, I agree on that. But by the way, is there already?
There's some moves.
Yeah, we see some new moves. So we left here, and here.
I think this is also something we predicted, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because now we set like 39, 33, 9, 13, 43, 38, and 17, 22, I believe. That was the line we were looking into.
Yeah.
And then when you exchange back, you play 18, 22.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. And the situation on the clock is now who is behind? 5 minutes behind Schwartzman. Um, I don't. From the video, I see that Schwarzman is not really worried, but
But how does he look like when he's worried? Can you see it from his face? Okay.
yeah,
Maybe.
Nervous.
You can.
you
Acting
can
like
see
this.
something. Maybe
Yeah. Okay. You
he's
can
hiding
see
it
his sticks.
behind his mask.
Yeah. Maybe that's it because our viewers already said in the chat that maybe we should tell the players the numbers of our viewers because we already have 6,000
Wow,
viewers at the moment.
is that a record?
Yes, I think it's a record.
Oh
Yeah.
wow. Oh,
So
that's really
congratulations.
nice. That means that we are doing it well, right?
Yeah, we are doing well.
There's
But
no other,
maybe
I,
there's no other sports at the moment.
I think you should always join us, Arjan.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
We'll ask you some stupid questions. No.
Maybe Schwarzman knows it and he thinks, okay, I will at least cover my mouth and then
Yes.
people won't see my takes. Get nervous.
I'm only a bit confused why Scan is not so like enthusiastic about black position, because I know for
Only
sure that
minus 0.2. That's not
yeah.
too, or even 0. No, yeah.
You know what also reminds me of this is that this also looks similar to the position which Yitz had with black against Soiree on the World Championship 2019. I think also from position like this he squeezed a win out of it, and it looks very similar actually. So yeah.
Oh yeah, but I think we can say there's a difference between Soiree and
and Schwarzman, you say. Did Schwarzman just hesitate? Oh, now he plays the move, but I think he was also with his hand above 39, but he didn't play it.
Yeah, but he showed that already a couple of times in this match.
Okay, so that doesn't mean anything.
Well, maybe it means something, but
or maybe it's just his.
maybe this shows
last
his
check.
nerves. Yeah, could be.
He's still sitting quite comfortably, I would say. Yeah, and now he's going to walk and sing a Russian song or something.
Is this something he does even during games?
He's walking a lot. Not always singing, but he's walking a lot, and then he's trying to make eye contact with the players over there, and yeah, it's funny.
This is what I like much about having us the camera view from the players as well, because
Yes.
now you can actually see these looks. We already saw them a couple of times. Yeah, it's very nice to see this intimidating look now and then.
Okay, and Roel quickly makes his move. Of course, it was also not so a difficult move. Now.
But you could also say that now, where are the formations for black? Only rows of 2. We learned from Jan, this is the hospital formation now.
The hospital formation. Well, I think it's the hospital formation if white is occupying 27 and 28, because then you have absolutely nowhere to go. But for example, if you now play 31, 27, okay, you have the combination now, but let's say, okay, for example, this, and this, and now you can push back the white piece on 27, and if you're not able to do that, just a stupid move, for example this, then you cannot do anything with those pieces, just as an example. I think that's the difference. But if you cannot just occupy 27, 28, then that is not really a problem.
Martijn.
Yes.
I learned from my grandfather that it's never good to have a raw, 2 rods on a position. Two? Yeah, the rods from 11, 12, 30 and 70, 80, 90. Never a good position, he said.
Sorry, 11?
Oh, how do you
This
say
and
it?
this?
Yes,
Rows?
yeah. If you have,
Oh,
said-
okay.
I
Okay, these
remember,
two.
and he said it's never good to have.
Yeah, but probably he told you about the hospital structure.
No, I don't know. I
This
don't know.
is what it is. Only rows of.
Oh no, but he said
of
I
two.
remembered. He said it's never good.
Yeah, but this is what we're discussing. that
Oh,
if
sorry.
You,
Okay.
if you
Yes,
have
yes. So let me explain again. So if white is able to occupy
Yeah.
27 and 28, then it's just trash. Let's say if you play this 924, then it's just complete trash because yeah, this is a better move. But yeah, you cannot do anything with those pieces, and yeah, then I think it's bad for black. But if you can, if you are able to attack white, then you still play with those pieces, and that's I think that's the biggest difference between when it's active or when it's passive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and important here is that you cannot change like this.
Okay.
You have to go for a king because then you get this little combination.
Yeah, that's it.
Yes.
Okay, and we see now Schwartzman play to 28.
28.
Yes.
That's
28.
quite surprising. So he is probably sure about something like, oh yeah, of course he's sure about that. Of course. Yeah. Okay, so like you said, Arjan, now Schwarzman is trying to make this trash.
Yeah.
So it's that they are not so active. Yeah, probably something like this is going to happen, and then maybe 45, because yeah, this is still not possible because of the small combination. But yeah, this is just looks like a draw.
Mm-hmm.
Now you really have to be careful, because if you play this, it might be bad for you. Yeah, computer says this move. Oh, this is really strange. But yeah, this is what I mean with the close classical positions. You cannot now white is controlling this wing, and actually also this wing, because black cannot control it there. And after this, you just play that, and yeah, white is winning here. After this, then take and go for the king.
Yeah, this is not what black wants.
So he'll just play this and then try to activate it somehow later. It really looks like.
So that was a good move by
actually,
Schwarzman.
it's a good move. Yeah.
Bit surprising, but yeah, his tactics help him.
But he's playing in the defense every time, and I heard you once or twice saying, Martijn, oh, that's surprising. That's surprising. That's his style at the moment.
He's just playing for the counter attack and trying to surprise Roel.
Yes.
I don't think that this is the same as in game 3, because that was more for winning, but this is now just making the position equal and.
Yeah, he's attacking on the right, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we already.
So what we wanted to prevent is that that these pieces stay inactive, but now he found a way to make them active, because if you play 11-16, then you have problems yourself with those pieces, and sorry. Yeah, now you just activate it. And, yeah, it just looks like a draw. I think it will be over in any moment, maybe 5 to 10 minutes. Yeah.
If you have to.
Yes, because
yeah, okay. Yeah.
I can warn him because he has to film it. Yeah.
Yeah, because we have
One moment.
NOS Studio Sport here. Everyone can watch it this evening from 6 o'clock. I think they will send it between 6 and 7 o'clock in the evening on Dutch television.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, they will show it. So Arjen has to do his duty and has to tell the cameraman to be ready for the moment that they shake hands.
That's nice.
But it could also still take a half an hour or something.
Nah, because this is just if Black doesn't play 24-30, then he's just going to be in danger. So he will play that, and position looks equal, I would say. There's not much going on for both. There can't be any trouble. So I think who is now going to think?
No, it's Schwarzman to play.
Schwarzman is going to move, and then maybe he will look at Roel, and they will say, okay, this is going to be, let's play tomorrow again. Something like that.
Yeah, he looks already quite relaxed.
Yeah.
With the pieces in his right hand now. Yeah. He's even looking at us now.
Yes.
Like, to us, what are you still doing? Still commenting? Nothing.
There's also a player. It's Mouroudulu Amrilayev. He's Eastern European player, and he's usually when he plays a move, he plays it, and he's just looking at you like, okay, so now draw. And it's like every move he is doing that. It's just so funny, but it's quite hard to play against him because he's just convinced that it's a draw, and then there's no choice for you just to accept.
Yeah, probably that's the player who's most famous for his looks.
Yeah, it's really funny. Yeah, so now Schwarzman plays 45, and I think there's no other move than 24-30. Just be realistic. And is there something happening with the camera?
Oh,
did Arjen already switch off the camera?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
You're too fast with this.
I will change something. Oh, this doesn't make it much better. Wait, one moment.
I should have said that it will take at least 20 minutes.
I will change it like this, so now we don't have the...
What's the move at the moment? Is it already 40?
Yes, 45, 30, 40.
Yeah. 43 moves have been played, so that's already where you can offer a draw. So I expect that to happen actually after 24-30. So Black has some awkward pieces, but it's not good enough for White to create anything. So let's I think this has been quite a nice game. Will created something, but Schwarzman maybe wasn't really impressed. I don't know, but it feels like it was too easy to play a draw, but there were some problems for sure for him. So he didn't have the problems like Roel had in game 3. So I guess he did well. He did good calculation, but for sure this game Roel had the better hand.
Yes, for sure. But as it wasn't enough. It looked like to us that there were some real problems for Schwarzman, but as you say, probably Schwarzman doesn't see it like that.
If you just solve the problems, then it's just they are solved.
Well, it
Yeah.
will be interesting because we will see him after the game.
Yes.
We will talk with Schwarzman because we will always talk with the player who had the white pieces. Except if we have a winner, then
Mm-hmm. No, I think there's something really happening.
I'm losing
So
some.
now we don't have the okay, we have the position back, but yeah, like I expect it to finish soon. Mm. So yeah, you see already Schwarzman looking at the ball.
Already giving him some faces.
Yeah. I think he's waiting for his offer. So yeah, don't really see there are any chances for white or for black.
Yeah, but on the other hand, we have already seen that Roel just will play until the end.
Yes.
Just when he had the better position, then he would just show and make it feel to Alexander.
Mm-hmm. That's also nice for the spectators, but also maybe good for himself that he is showing that. Maybe.
Would you do
Let
it like
me-
that as well?
Yeah.
Because yesterday or in game 3, I expected Schwarzman to do the same actually.
Mm-hmm.
But he